All right, welcome back to Finding Truth podcast on Unscripted Truth TV. Logan here with Austin. Oh, excuse me. Of course, my voice breaks right on the intro. Perfect. Um, so tonight we have a little bit to talk about. Not a huge headline week. Of course, we did have some important dates to the ruling cabal, uh, especially yesterday, and of course today being the fertility holiday that everyone thinks has to do with a giant bunny who lays Cadbury eggs or something. I don't even know what people think it is anymore. Or like a bunny died and was born again or something like that. I don't know. It's lost on me. But anyway, we'll cover a little bit to do with that, but mostly for for the actual real people, what the real people want to talk about and see. We're going to talk about WrestleMania uh, going on, those two important days I talked about yesterday and today. No coincidence that they're happening yesterday and today, and I'll get into the ritualism they did with that, especially yesterday. On top of that, we had, I think, the only other buzzing real things they put to the forefront of the news was that second, or I don't know how many Blue Origin rockets they shot off. I just remember the first one was just memed to hell, and now this one is definitely destined to be memed just as hard. But Katy Perry going to space and whatever that means, quote unquote space. And
Yeah.
then there's the JD Vance yesterday and today being at the Vatican. No coincidence. Um, we'll cover why that is briefly, if not get into a larger topic having to do with it. We'll see where it goes, and then we'll take a look at next week because we had a bye week in NASCAR. So we'll take a look and see if we can keep our keep our hot streak going, keep our you know fingers to the pulse of what they're doing over there in the land of racing. But yeah, without further ado, I'll send it down to you, Austin. How's your week been going, dude?
I'd say pretty busy and pretty productive at the same time. Yeah, obviously we just had April 19th yesterday. Today's 420, um, which is, I mean, it was pretty kind of somewhat quiet week. I mean, I was pretty busy doing like a lot of, it's like yard work, just like getting ready for moving in a week, of course. I know yesterday too, I went and like picked up a mattress. So I was doing that and then doing some yard work, doing uh, some stuff for someone I know. And then I was pretty much just working here all day. So I wasn't even like Ubering around or doing anything else, or didn't have time to even go gamble or nothing. I've been just sticking to work around here, doing what I got to do to get out. And like I said, I got another week, so it won't be long now. And yeah, this week I didn't really have much time for notes and stuff this week. I've been, like I said, just kind of doing stuff. It's kind of been one of those weeks where, I mean, it didn't turn out bad, but like I know it was like Tuesday, I was working out, and then I was deadlift, and then one of my calluses on my hand like tore half off. So it's just kind of one of those deals where I lost like a couple of days of what I could do, but I actually just like trimmed the rest of the skin off it the other day, so it's pretty much good to go now. But yeah, it was kind of like a little bit of annoyance, but I was trying to work in the front, and cut stuff off the, cut the tree down, like the, or trim it down, make it look all nice and stuff too. So kind of made that a little more challenging. I was working on that today, mowing the yard, and yeah, it's just kind of been one of those weeks where, um, yeah, just kind of like I said, I had to kind of work around my hand and let that heal, and just kind of do my own thing and kind of get ready for moving. It wasn't really, I was kind of watching too, like even I didn't see too. I mean, like earlier in the week, I seen like a little bit of spraying, I think, but then it kind of seemed like there wasn't as much this week as there has been in the past weeks. I know there was like a little bit. I know it was that Friday. I know it was like 70 some degrees, but it was might have been the warmest day of the year. But I know there was some pretty good spraying decently that day. The sky's been just kind of like somewhat white. It hasn't been as white, but it's still been, uh, I'd say, one of the more clearer weeks. it's kind of the temperature. It's been kind of weird too because it said it was going to be kind of nice, and it's kind of been like on and off. I don't know how it's been down by you, but I know you said you were kind of taking advantage of it too. You were outside and stuff.
Yeah, and within the last hour, it's turned and it's been dumping. But up until now, yeah, this weekend's been incredibly nice. A lot got done. Our gardens, making strides in the garden, and uh, we ordered a riding lawnmower, but that's not going to be here for like a month because you've seen our property. There's like 4 acres of field. Well, the other acre is starting to get overgrown, so I went ahead and bought a like a push mower. So I had the delight of, and we have a lot of moles out here, so that made it really fun. I mean, it's one thing to push mow like even ground, but so that was a challenge. It took me about 2 days to do 75% of the interior of our main yard, and then once we get the riding mower, I'll do the actual field. But I'm not even complaining either because I bought the push mower honestly as a way to get out and like do stuff, and I, I'd much prefer you know sharpening the blades on a push mower than to have to like fix a traditional mower that because there's all sorts of garbage out in our yard and sticks and stuff and embedded in the grass and stuff. So I'd much rather not only get the exercise but just do it by hand anyway and take the challenge on anyway.
Yeah, the place where I was going yesterday to was Steve's too. I always love going over there because it's really beautiful too. Especially it's like right like Mount Rainier is like right there, so you can see it. It's a really nice. It's like out there. It's closer to where um I'm going too. It's going to be because right now it's actually equal distance to where I'm going from where I'm at, but where I'm going, you just go straight down Highway 7. It's almost like basically Rocky Ridge there, so it's like it's not it's way far out. Like I said, it's really nice. And then you have the like where that place is. It's kind of like in the middle, so it's like maybe like 8 minutes to get over there. But I mean, it's equal distance from here, and it's like when I go over there, it's different because it's like I go over there and it's like like here I make the yard look all nice, and it's like I make it look all good and stuff. And then there I just mow it and stuff and just weed whack. But there's like spiders and snakes and all kind of stuff. So you're kind of going into a jungle or a forest when you go there. So you got to deal with stuff, or you never know what you're going to encounter. So yeah, it kind of depends on, like you said, your yard and stuff. And even for that, I use the whole thing. I just do a push more here. I just do a push more like a weed whacker and stuff. I mean, it's kind of tricky too because you got to there's like steep hills too, so you got to like however you're going to do it. I just use the push more. I just push it up the hill and stuff. But um, yeah, it's just kind of your terrain of your yard is always a huge deal when it comes to that. And another thing I wanted to mention too tonight too is the live good thing too that I'm doing too is also that as well. There's a fundraiser going on for that right now too. So it's a really hot time to sign up. I'm gonna have to mention that this week at the gym because like if someone or I know they sign up, I think the whole gym like makes money or whatever. So it's a hot time to get into it if you're going to get into it right now. I just found this out this week. Debbie let me know. She came over and she told me about it that's going on. So for anybody that does want to get into it, or I know it's kind of been a minute since I brought it up. I haven't talked about it too much as of late, but this might be a time to definitely look into it or think about joining for sure.
And I leave that link. The link will be in our description. I think it's like the first link that's on our videos. It'll say like Austin's. I don't know what I put. I can't remember what I put, but yeah, check it out. If you guys are interested, absolutely. I'll have
You'll
the
be
link in the
living good.
description. Yeah, ready to live good. It would be like LG.
Yeah.
Well, no point in delaying this at all. I mean, before the end of our recording here, we'll probably get, some defining matches results, but this is like, it's kind of like a catch-22. I don't know if that's the right terminology, but I really couldn't care less too much about wrestling. I was getting kind of interested in it last week, just going over some of uh, the numbers with you and everything like that. And the ritualism I saw, just doing a cursory glance at yesterday's matches, makes it really just slots it into pretty much any other sport too, because they all do it, they all take part in it. There's you can smell the Masonic lodge about, you can smell that. I don't know what that meant, but I mean, you can just it's ever evident in all sports, but the religious ritualism that they do in sports, and it was no different for Wrestlemania, and I know, you know, I think they have in the past as well. I just, I'm not as as keen on it because I wasn't, really paying that much attention to it. But for sure they're going to do that, when they're, in Vegas, in Sin City, and just, there's so much ripe for the picking, like just right off the narrative tree, just whoop, whoop. It's just so much that it's so easy to, script this type of stuff out for, at the end of the day, what amounts to basically a, I mean, I don't even know how to put it into words really. I try to think about why, like what it even means at the end of the day for them to perform these rituals. Like, the only thing I can think of is, the root word of ritual, which is right. I think it has more to do with them than it'll ever have to do with what we see. I think it really has to do with their willingness to play the part, to, and that affects their lives more than we'll ever understand it. So, because think about it on the day to day. Think of the Damar Hamlin ritual. It's like they did the Hiram Abiff ritual just right in front of everybody, just right out in the open, and it didn't really affect anybody. But at the end of the day, I'm sure Damar Hamlin is, furthered his goals in with in whatever clubs he's in and things of that nature. So when I think about it, I do think a lot of this stuff has to do more with their personal goals and gains than it does to, and I think an important part of that is you don't have to be like believable. Think about think about Chris Rock and Will Smith. It's like these things are not even remotely believable, but they do it anyway. They do it right in front of you, and then and then they continue to act like everything is still real. So I think that it really has to do with like their commitment to the lie and the script more than it does having us believe it. I think there is an aspect of they do have to pull certain numbers and pull certain people in order for them to maintain on the relevancy chart. So they, get those. I'm sure it's like result oriented. Uh, so they'll. It's, the reason why Tom Cruise is, still looks like he's 40 today is because he still gets the adrenochrome shots in his Cheerios because he's, out there earning more than everybody else type of stuff. Anyway, that might be a little bit off what I'm talking about, but I don't know if you've gotten to look into this very much, but basically the only one I really looked into because it was just so glaringly obvious to me was the triple threat event or whatever it was, the Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, CM Punk fight match. And
Yeah, I didn't even look into. Yeah, I didn't even look into this. I don't know if we might have looked at this last week.
we definitely saw it. Mainly, I think because of Roman Reigns. I don't know if this is the best place to look for it. Oh, 3 minutes ago. There it is.
Cena.
Well, that was a soft call on our part.
Yeah.
It really didn't make sense for. I mean, at least I assume he won. I mean, he's there holding up the belt. Yeah, I think he won.
I think the next match on the card, that was the first match, and then the next match was the
Let me just
the
look at this. 666 replies.
Huh.
Yeah, you were gonna say the women's, right?
Yeah, the women's triple threat was after that. I know the other one was last night.
That was
Tiffany Stratton and what's her name? Charlotte Flair.
well.
Tiffany won. I guess they said she like chipped her tooth. I looked at the
Yeah, I guess
highlights of that. I don't know if I seen that at all, but or where that may have happened. But
broke her tooth. Yeah. Well, maybe a front row fan got it.
yeah,
But let's see if I can find a better source here, because the one I initially looked at, was it this one? Maybe I'll just look it up. Oh, that's right too, because like anyway, we'll get into all the little details, but I do want to highlight one thing first. Let's see. Let's just do. So basically, you have this match centered around betrayal. I guess this guy is some like kingpin type manager, and he's like managed. Funny enough, like some of the, I think the Undertaker, um, Kurt Angle, so a lot of the villains, uh, and I think he also managed one of the people, the other guys that was in the match, either CM Punk or I think it was I can't remember. I'm not super hip to this stuff. I was just reading the article on it. But so keep in mind that this is like, yeah, see, he turns on him. I guess he was allied with CM Punk and Roman Reigns. And this is, it hurts me to even like say this as as it's real. I'm not saying this if this is real. I'm just going with the narrative, obviously, and giving you why this is a big Jesus ritual that they did. I mean, I think they tried to make it semi obvious, but it's also, they did it still. So let's talk about it. And so anyway, this is like big betrayal thing, which is, a common theme in the story of Jesus, whether or not it was his own disciples or the uh, whatever, the Sadducees or whatever they were called, the Romans. Keep in mind the Romans who, you know, they say the Jews turned on Jesus, but the Romans were the one that put him on the cross and crucified him. And of course, this matches with Roman Reigns in it, and so this is going to be tough, man. I don't remember where it is that I was watching it, or not watching it, but I guess here's the thing: I could read it, but I really don't want to. More than anything, I just prefer to find the images. I mean, there's this image which is really close to what I am thinking of. Let's just go images. Here we go. Oh, of course, it's a tiny image. So it's a little bit grainy, but even the way he's putting his fingers out, it's like, it's like, it's too obvious. But obviously, that is the symbol that Jesus is most notably. When an image of Jesus is out there, he's usually making that type of gesture. I can't remember what it means in like symbology. I think it has something to do with like wisdom or knowledge or something like that. I can't exactly remember. It's like this. You'll see him doing this, but obviously his hands are out like that. but he's obviously doing a Jesus pose. He's out there, in white pants with, as Jesus looking as he can be. I looked at all his other images. He usually has like knotted, like matted dreadlock type things or slicked back hair. He doesn't ever do this like natural dirty blonde look with like a beard. He usually has a trimmed up beard and everything, but he went there's a reason he went with this look. And obviously at the end he won. I mean, even his wrist uh bandage things right here, because yes, they, commonly depicted, they'll show it like in the middle of the hand where he was crucified. That's not where they do it. That's not where they do it at all. They would slide right off. You could, if obviously you wouldn't want to sit there and suffer, so you'd much rather rip your hand apart than sit there and die. So you could easily get out of that if they were to just go through the middle of the hand. You just rip your hand right out. But no, they do it. They do it like here in the wrists, like right through the radius and ulna, so you can't do it. So that's another just weird depiction thing that they always show with the right in the middle of the hand, the holes. It's just like there's nobody. I guess fact checking wasn't like a big deal. I really don't think it was. It wasn't even a big deal in like the 1800s, let alone the like 1600, 1500 when they were writing like religious doctrine and stuff. No, they thought nobody's going to check us. We're the only ones with ink and pen anyway. So who cares? Nobody can say anything. So just write it down. Who cares? We'll be dead by the time they figure this stuff out. But anyway, yeah, I mean, really all I had was just the ancillary pointing out, the narrative and the imagery. And obviously this took place yesterday, but, as close as you can get to Easter, and, who really knows when these dates really happened, or when there should have really happened, if they did even happen, type of deal. So for all we know, uh, April 19th is the more appropriate day for, Jesus's resurrection or whatever, especially going with Ignatius of Loyola being the, first superior general of the Society of Jesus on that day. So, these people know more than we do about the hidden reality, I guess, if you will, or at least to dates and certain archaic symbology and things that have happened. They've made a point of passing it down, whereas we, you know, we just don't do that anymore.
Yeah, and you brought up another great point too with the symbolism tonight. I know you brought up also, kind of, Roman Reigns, these like kind of, I think you like Simone or whatever, but then you got, of course, The Rock being there as well. I don't know if he had a match or not, but I know that's obviously, and two, it's interesting too. It'd be interesting if he had a match tonight, or he was there, because think about it, Taurus, they call him the Brahma Bull. Today is the first day of Taurus.
Yeah, you're right.
That's why it's like they couldn't figure out which way. Oh, do we want to do WrestleMania 19th or the 20th? We're going to do both days. It's perfect.
Is it generally just one day?
I thought it used to just be one day. I don't know when they started changing it to two. That's something we got to get a look into tonight too, when that happened, because I don't know when that started. At least the way it used to be, I thought was just one day.
Looks like WrestleMania 40 had 2 nights. Yeah. So let's see. Let's just go down the list. So for at least 3 years, they've been doing that. Okay, for 3 years, they've done it 2 different days. Or at least maybe they did before that too, but oh yeah, just looks like they do sometimes and don't sometimes. I don't know if it has to do with a larger card or something. Or it looks like they usually do 2 days. And then they don't.
Interesting.
There's might be a pattern in there that we could figure it out as well.
Yeah.
It looked like they usually do though. Let's just randomly.
Yeah,
Let's
I
go.
thought back in the day when I used to watch it, they just did the one. I don't know when that.
It looks like they were usually doing one until around WrestleMania 30. It looks like it was always on April 7th, or at least usually right around April 7th. So
Yeah.
this is quite, it's it's a week and a half off what they normally do for Easter and a religious, holiday type.
John Cena's birthday's 3 days.
It's true, very true.
Got to get it in.
No, they did it on April Fool's Day with Mike Tyson there. Huh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this is like the latest I've actually seen WrestleMania. I think.
Yeah, it looks like it was always the first week of April
Yeah, I think it might have even. I
or
don't know
late
if
March.
yeah, March. Yeah, March sometimes. I know, like when WrestleMania was in Seattle in 2003. That was. Let's see. That was.
Yeah, it looks like after WrestleMania 30, which we'll have to look at like why, like what happened after, or let's see. Or maybe not 30. Yeah, after WrestleMania 35, I think all but one time it's been 2 days. Oh, this was no in-person attendance. I mean, that's just a whole level of funny to me, just thinking about them like, and just no one's there.
That was so weird. The way they did that with wrestling and when the COVID in 2020. How did you see how they had like all those screens and like the audience or whatever? Like the way they went about that, it was really weird looking.
Well, it was just people like logging into like paying for it and then going into like a chat room basically thing, and then their face would be like in the screen, like at the stadium.
Yeah, it
So
was something like
they
that.
did that with the NBA too, didn't they? Like you could get
Yeah, they
courtside
might have.
seats, and you would basically be there while they played the game when there was no one in the stands,
Yeah, I think NASCAR stands were empty. I think.
which is just I don't know, man. That shit's wild. Oh, it's not funny, but it's funny. So yeah, around WrestleMania 36, which is pretty funny. 36 being 666, and where it was in Orlando, and so yeah, the first time they do a 2-day during COVID,
Right.
and so how were they wearing masks? Doubt it. It's just so weird,
Oh,
It's just like
COVID's here. I think we should go 2 days now. COVID's here. I just feel it. 2 days is what everyone needs right now.
we're gonna need an extra day to,
We got to drag it out.
for all the stage fright. For all the people with stage fright, they're like, "Oh, let me get in on this. I'm down now. There won't be anyone there. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. All right,
Yeah.
we're gonna need a second day though." In Florida.
Orlando.
April 4th and 5th. So yeah, I got the
Yeah.
44, 54 action, 45 too, also like Ritual, but so yeah, after 20, so it looks like the change happened in COVID times. I don't know if there was also a management change. I don't know when McMahon. I don't know any of that stuff. Is it like Triple H running it now?
Yeah, it's something weird like that. I think that's pretty much what he is. Because he's still got Stephanie around too.
Hmm.
Triple H.
So yeah, just a lot of symbolism they used with him. With this match specifically, which, as I was reading too, it was definitely slated to be the biggest match yesterday. Oh, I wanted to mention you're talking about Samoans. Rikishi has two sons who wrestle.
Yep.
I know one of them won today. I can't remember their names, but yeah, they has like two. I think they're are they twins?
I'm not even sure.
They're very similar. They look exactly the same.
Yeah,
So,
because the Samoan and the wrestling, I think, yeah, like The Rock and Rikishi are cousins. I'm pretty sure.
well, damn, it's close knit. Oh, it's just all eyes, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So they're like connected to the same family in Hawaii or wherever they are, in Samoa or wherever.
They
I
got
know
the
I
genetics. Yeah.
including Roman Reigns.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's part of this. Yeah, that's what I was forgetting.
From what I looked, oh yeah, Fatu. That's the guy's name. It's like I can't remember exactly, but that's his son's name too. His or wrestling name is Fatu something. Or maybe that's just what they said on. Yeah, it's Jimmy Uso and Jay Uso. Those are the brothers. But I think it was like a tweet that said like Fatu did it. And just like, I'm sorry, but you have the fat guy, the one who sits on your face with his
Yeah.
big dirty ass. His name is Fatu. Just like, oh boy.
Yeah, the 425 pounder. Yeah, that's the same weight I ripped up my hand when I was deadlifting. I was deadlifting 425, and there goes my
Rikishi.
callus.
Yeah,
There goes
Rikishi, bro.
there goes my callus. Yeah, there goes Rikishi.
Got stink faced. Um, Interesting. So yeah, connections abound. Roman Reigns now. That's very interesting. That's three eras right there too. Because yes, Rikishi was there with The Rock, but The Rock was definitely like up and coming when Rikishi had already been there. And then now you have Roman Reigns after The Rock. So that's, I would assume that, this is the ushering in of one of Rikishi's sons or both of them to fulfill the mantle of America Samoa, which is also funny too because they've been in the headlines for other reasons too, like the whole measles RFK thing too, which is it's for me to jump into there and try to connect that to this moment right now. It's just saying, when it's you don't me and you, I'm sure we don't look at the headlines and see the news in the same way that everybody else does. These things are like you say it all the time. These things are all connected, and we need some bumper stickers and some merch that says that stuff on it. But yeah, it truly is because it's hard not to see all the connections. And with the teacher like Zach too, it's like he can make the connections in the story, but and no, he gets most of the connections, I would say. It's just, but there's always more. And it's just like,
Yeah.
he's not sitting in front of a TV screen taking in every little piece of media. And neither am I. I'm just saying that we all see different things and see different angles of certain things. And And it's hilarious because, he'll bring up, he'll watch his videos on one thing, and it's just like, I know it's connected to a whole nother thing, even if it's just like this weird esoteric reasoning. And I'm almost always vindicated. I'm almost always, another result comes out or something else comes out that, further solidifies the fact that it was about this like other random um I mean, there's so many things you can think I could talk about that just should have no reason being reality, but they are, the Milton hurricane related to a cartoon from the like 40s. And there's just so many stupid things that come to fruition. And yeah, so like when you see when you see news headlines and headlines like this, it really is you're seeing it a whole nother like basically you're seeing the matrix where other people are just seeing the image. We're seeing like the HTML and looking at keywords, and I don't know.
Yeah, I think this was tonight, Roman Reigns' match, right?
No, I think it was yesterday. It was yesterday.
Oh yeah, I put him yesterday, yeah, because they just started tonight.
So let me look up the WrestleMania 41 card, night one. Uh, well, not the card, like who won results. Oh, the Asian chick won, I guess.
Oh, that triple threat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Bianca might win. I think if it was just her and Bianca, Bianca might have won, but I know I thought something happened where Ripley got like she wasn't in it, but then she ended up being in the match, so that's probably had something to do with it.
Okay, what did I not say? Oh, it took it away. Took it away from me.
What?
Oh God. Go away. Okay, so yeah, Rikishi's son won. Let's try to make that bigger. For the World Heavyweight Championship. Defeated what's Gunther's little ring general? Oh my gosh. Anyway. Then of course you have the duos. So it's just like you can't, what a polarizing match. You basically have like white Anglo-Saxon Vikings versus like modern day black guys. Like, don't catch yourself rooting for those white guys. That's just like just on Twitter, like, yeah, go. What were they called? The War Raiders. Go War Raiders. Should be like, huh?
Yeah.
But anyway, it was very like I don't know, symbolic, I think. We've talked about it multiple times about the pendulum swinging, and I think the average person could really take, could would be just fine taking a step back and like just being honest with what is happening in the world and not taking a side or not doing anything like that, not applying every little thing to your life because I don't do that either. It's just I'm going to be honest though. It's evident as it could possibly be. Um, knowing our recent history in America at least, and then seeing where we are now. It's they when I grew up, they were talking about whitewashing of everything. Well, what do you think's happening now? It's not whitewashing. It's the other way around. And I'm not saying right, wrong, or anything else. It's just one thing I do think is hilarious is that it has to be exact. It's like they don't even. It's more racist. What they're doing is actually more racist than just keep making it all white all the time. What they're doing now is actually more racist. It's just like I just watched this commercial where it was like it was just copy and paste. It was like you would imagine a dorky dad and like the little shithead son and like the wife that's just always just was like, oh my goodness, there he goes again type of bitch. Because that's what the commercial was, but it was all black people and it was about making a grilled cheese sandwich. And I'm just like, I wonder the percentage. I'm not even trying to be. I'm not trying to be polarizing at all. It's just I grew up in a black neighborhood. It was called the ghetto. I grew up. It was actually called that. It had a sign and everything. I'm well aware of the culture, and I don't remember any of them ever wanting or eating grilled cheese sandwiches. No, nor Anyway, not that they have to. And I understand it's just a commercial, but it's just when you see that, it's just like it's so obviously it was like it's basically copy and pasting a script for white people, and that's what all these commercials are. It's why don't they show black people doing what they commonly do? It and then just use that as it's not what they do though. It's like I'm telling you, it's more racist, and I'm not a huge I'm not keen on calling things racist either. I think we all need to grow up if we're ever gonna move past anything and taking everything so personally and thinking everything is being so self-centered to think that everything is about you in some way or your skin color or your creed in any way. Like anybody else should care or has to care about it. That's our downfall. That's why we can't come together and in more groups than 10 or 20. It's just like think about workspaces and stuff. These people can't come together for a common goal, with 10 people. There'll be mutiny. So good luck. It really puts a sour no. I shouldn't say good luck because at the end of the day, what I want and what we need is thousands of people to come together and put their differences aside. And also, I don't think there's a lot of differences to put aside. I think we make a lot of differences because we are in this constant want to be unique. Because that's what the media has made us feel like we should all want to be unique, but we should honestly be more we should be more we should celebrate the things that are similar between us all rather than only celebrate the things that are unique about us as individuals. That's what I was trying to say. I just brain farted. But yeah, uh to me it's just such a counterintuitive and counterproductive way to think and live is to think about all the ways that you're different than everybody and just sit in a bubble. Why would you want to isolate yourself?
Exactly, and a huge thing that I think it comes down to is appreciation too. Is the people today, like I said, just they don't have that appreciation for things like they used to. And I know we touched on it a little bit in the last episode too. Just like the competition realm of the world, like we've said, has done no good for anyone. It's not. Uh, it's just obviously not the way to go. It's not the way to be. And I think there's so many people. It's just like narcissists and just these people that just they don't appreciate all that you do, and they don't care about you, or they think it's all about them, or they just they don't, like I said, they're just in such a way where it's just so, like, they're so far behind with things. It's like whether it's the way they are. I mean, maybe some people, they don't have anything to live for, so they just sit on the couch all day and watch TV and don't really do much. So it's like, that kind of person isn't going to appreciate someone who's out there, going 100 miles an hour, working all day, doing all kind of things, and this is what's missing in, society, is just the little things. It's not just even, um, like touch and, lack of, um, feeling things, but just the overall appreciation for everything is just way down and way lower than what it should be.
Yeah, and I know we've talked about that on in different ways multiple times, and I don't want to speak for you, but I think, we've talked about this enough. I'm pretty sure I understand where you're coming from just as well, um, as my own angle on it. And that is that, like, similar to what I just said, is we're not trying to isolate ourselves. I know it could come across as we delve into it. It's we come across negative sometimes because there's negative things to talk about, and like we've said multiple times, we're just realists. We're not going to sit here and say, oh, we're all doing so great, let's all just keep getting our participation trophies, and then we'll try better next year. Oh, we'll stop the agenda next year. Oh, we did really good, but every no it's we're going to point out what we see trending in humanity and where it's going, where we see it, and how we see it. And yeah, we might not be 100% correct about all the things we talk about. Maybe there's, different angles to cover. I'm sure there are. I'm not pretending like there isn't. But, from where we see it, it really is it's a bit deflating. It doesn't mean that we're deflated. It just means, it's just like the goal seems further and harder to grasp. That doesn't mean that we're, going to stop running to try to reach it. Um, it's just I wish there was people running with us, more people running with us. And it's one thing, just think about it. As a team, it's a lot easier to fail. If you fail, you guys can keep your, you know, I want to say sanity. That's not the right word, but it's like, you guys can all, realize where you went wrong together, that you have this team aspect to it. Like I'm painting this picture of, running towards a goal, and I'm literally picturing it running, us running and looking over, and like you said, seeing people just, vegging out, not tuned into anything, not actually willing, because what we're on about is not like something that takes like necessarily, obviously we will preach, physical activity and certain things like that, but the knowledge aspect of it, this isn't something you guys are on your phones anyway. You guys are on your TVs anyway. Put some stuff on that actually opens up your mind. Put some stuff on that it's more interested in the garbage that you guys take in. And I think a lot of people will sell themselves short. I think the reason why people can be so enamored with sports and scripted crap like this, as well as television that hasn't changed in 50 years. And I don't think it ever will change. It'll only get dumber. It'll only get more repetitive. They'll just keep doing the same exact thing. I'm talking about exact thing, not like a flair to it. They will just keep repeating themselves over and over again because they can just put a shiny new character doing it, and you guys will attach yourself to that character, and you guys won't even see the forest for the trees, and here and it'll just all go again. I mean, I see it to this day. It's like, think about all the memes that are like the hottest things nowadays, and like the way that they've shaped people's vocabularies. They do this stuff every year. And when you see it, it's just all like, really? We're going to attach to that now? We're going to, it's the same thing they just did with this. It's the same thing they just did with that. It's the same thing they just did with that. But they sneak it by us. And like I said, I think it's people selling themselves short. I think they realize more what what's going on. It's just, it's a lot easier to, stay seated than to join the one runner you see running around the block every day. And even though I think when you do join that one runner, you'll find it 50 times more fulfilling than anything that you were planning on doing. It's just That's the game. They got you stuck, and it takes you to get out of it. Nobody's coming to pull you up. Nobody's coming. They can't. You won't let them. You wouldn't let them if they tried. So you need to be the one to do it. And that's why, speech is the best way to try to break through, because there's nothing we can do physically. There's nothing we can do really other than this, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a real. It's like I said, it's a frustrating, annoying spot, and it's like I said, I just think there's just too many people that are around that they're not lazy, they don't get the credit, they don't get the respect they deserve, and then like I said, like we've said too in the last episode as well, and I know you've said it how many times. I mean, it doesn't pay for people like us to be the only ones, at the end of the finish line, and when the race is over. I mean, we're there. We're at the end of the finish line waiting for them. When it's all said and done and it goes down and stuff. I mean, if it was just us that made it, and it doesn't do us any good. So we are at that deficit. It's just like um, we're just kind of like on this countdown clock. Where you're out, and I'm moving. Like I said, further out too, away from stuff too. But it's just like we're on that countdown clock. How much time do we have until AI? Like I said, you can't go in the store, you can't buy anything, you can't participate inside, you can't buy or sell, you can't have a bank or anything. Everything's online. I mean, everything's on the internet now. You can't get away from it. There's not much you can do. I mean, as off grid as you can be, and as far away from things as you can be. But with AI, I mean, there is no escape. There's nowhere you run to. There's nowhere to hide. I mean, it's just is what it is. And yeah, I mean, it's just it is. It's a like you said. And we can be kind of hard to understand too. I know I can be kind of hard to understand because like we say we're not science about isolation, but yet we kind of seem that way, or you can think that way. But this is kind of what it comes down to. You got to look at who's around you, and it's just like, and like I was saying, I mean, there's not enough people that for whatever reason we just aren't seeing eye to eye. I mean, people are just it's just so frustrating how many people are just invested in this stuff week after week, just day after day. I mean, it's just, and I'm still wondering how a year ago, or almost a year ago, I had people shooting at me, and then it's like a month later, there's this retarded shooting on the TV, and everyone's just going to go along with it and just think it's legit. And just, I mean, I'm just like, how is that even possible? I mean, all these people, it's like, you just think there's no way they could pull this stuff off, and they just continuously do it. I mean, it's just amazing when you sit back and just the fact, like I said, I mean, I got rid of my stuff last week, pretty much my PlayStation, all my old games and stuff I had, that I had, like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, like I got rid of that stuff already, and my little TV I had for it. So I don't have a TV. I haven't watched TV, and I can't even tell you how long. I mean, it's been like, over a decade or whatever. So it's almost like 2 decades. I mean, like I said, it's back in like the '90s, early 2000s, stuff after that. Like I just such like restrained from it. It was just such garbage. And then you look at what it is now, and just like, how do people sit there and like soak that in? Like you said, I mean, as long as you were like, if you were watching something and you were actually like learning something or something that was interesting, but I mean, to watch this stuff and to take it in and just like let it consume you is just absolutely just it's atrocious, and you wonder why these people are the way they are. I mean, it's then like I said, they're gonna take out their problems and their frustrations and angers on you because they're getting fucked up from all these outside sources. The outside sources are fucking up their heads, and the next thing you know, they're turning on you as the way they program people. And um yeah, I mean, it goes so deep. I mean, you just see what they do, and like I said, it's the problem is too is we shouldn't be rare. I mean, there should be enough people to get behind to do things, but then it's like you look around, you just look at, like I said, just the average shape of people, and just even the mental state, and you just look around and you see most people are not putting anything on target. They're still somehow invested in some kind of system or future or something. And like I said, I think that's where a lot of things vary. It's because you got people like me that, sees, hey, 5 years from now, 2030, yeah, you can't go in and buy and sell anymore. You can't do anything. AI's taken over. I mean, that very well might be the reality 5 years from now. And maybe that's what Klaus Schwab was talking about. You're going to own nothing to be happy. I mean, like I said in the last episode, I'm already there. I mean, it's crazy to think about it, but like, I'm already there. I'm already here living it out.
Yeah, there's definitely two connotations to that sentence, isn't there? Because it's almost it's almost biblical. It is almost like biblical, yeah, how you could take it, because I guess Christianity wise, they would want you to own nothing and be happy. That's like basically the moral, it's a moral principle is that maybe not that you shouldn't own anything, but that you should be happy whether you own anything or not. And that's the same thing that these people who own everything are telling you. You know, does Klaus Schwab live in a cardboard box? Does he? I'm sure his shoes cost more than I've ever had.
Yeah.
So for him to sit there and say that is completely uh, it's inexcusable, and the fact that that it's not even, you know, no one even bats an eye. It's just, and I shouldn't say that because things are catching up. People are, Klaus Schwab is on people's radar, and these forums and groups and everything are on people's radar. They're actually one of the biggest topics that I see is these y- all sorts of videos about certain things to do with these groups, Bilderberg type things, and World Economic Forum, all this good stuff. My issue with it is that it feels ultra controlled. It's like there's I don't know. It's just you get this feeling like it's out there because they want it to be out there. And when it's out there, they can control the narrative. Because are we gonna have thousands of people following us and our message of let it go and drop these people and never turn back and never look. That messaging isn't a lot that isn't included in the videos that are super popular about the World Economic Forum. They're just like PowerPoints about what they're doing wrong and then a link to their Patreon. So it's and then you have all the that's where all the thousands of people are gathering, and it's like their support is towards the person, not the message. They're just supporting the person, and I'm not saying it's not important to support the person. I'm just saying if you're not also behind the message and you're just waiting for the next video and that's all you're doing, it makes it feel like it's like a controlled opposition type of what's it called, a honeypot.
Yeah, I mean that's basically what you have. I mean that's pretty much what we've seen most people are about. It's like, and everyone's seen it too. Is on display back in August when we went out to Portland. I mean, this the way that day unfolded. Zach was there, then I was there not long after, and then you showed up, and I mean that just shows you right there. I mean, and then all these people that are out and about and around us. You wonder who is these agents, these people that are in on this. And like I said, that's what it just feels like all around. I mean, it's just like it's so weird. Just even like talk to people even at the gym, just like where they're at with life and how they're doing and the way things are. I mean, you would think there'd be more people that would be like on. I mean, there's certain people. It's like you just see that they're so just about the money or the status or whatever. It's just like I said, they don't do anything. And like I said, I do things for people all the time. I help people out all the time. It's just like to me, that's what it's about, and to be that type of person. But then there is that like that reverse reflection of that, where at times it's like, yeah, and then sometimes you do that, and you got to deal with people, like people, or people take advantage of you, that they use you. They, like I said, you don't get the appreciation, the respect you deserve. So there is that aspect, I think, and I think that is why there isn't as many people willing to really come out and do things too. Think that a lot of people are they just have that attitude. Well, there ain't nothing you can do. I mean, and then we just go out there and we just prove them wrong. I mean, we just show them, hey, look at me. We're out here. We came together. We're speaking out. We're getting out a message. I mean, I just can't believe it's like we're that few and far between. And then like I said, there's just too many people that they're too uh, content with things. They just want things to keep going. They don't have enough anger at them about things, I guess, to want to do anything. It's unbelievable. And then you got people, it's like they're just too caught up in the narrative. So yeah, I mean, for us to grow our numbers, it's um I know, like, even this week too. I mean, I seen, Zach's new podcast too. I wasn't in the chat, but I was listening to that as well. um I know he started that as well, just like another way to reach people. This way is to get the word out and count on it. I like that, and different ways to try to reach people, because yeah, things are dead. I mean, it's trying to get this out, and I, like I said, we say it every episode. We are in, I believe, the last days of trying to get out and reach people and do things. I mean, we've been talking about AI a bit every episode, but I mean, it's no joke. I mean, people got to really think about 5 years from now. Klaus Schwab could have been saying, "Oh, you know nothing to be happy. Yeah, maybe you can't get in the store no more. Maybe AI is that far. Maybe you can't participate no more." I mean, that's the thing. I mean, these people have been saying this stuff for so long, and we're so far along. We're so deep in the game that, um, I mean, who knows? It could be even sooner than that. I mean, you got to look at the next, you know, where are we by January 2029? I mean, you got to think about how insane that even sounds to say that, but then think about where we're going to be. I mean, that's going to be here before you know it at this point with the way things are going.
And yeah, they call what do they call it? The quickening. Uh, it's something that has been a sign or a symbol, or not a symbol, a sign of, impending change, great change for the world, be it a reset of some form or fashion. It's been depicted in different ways, but it's been written about in ancient history, if you will, if you do, buy into that kind of thing. It's hard not to when you're living in it. It's just like, no, they definitely are speeding up this world. I don't know exactly how they're doing it. If it's a mixture of, artificial sun slash artificial sky slash artificial time, because I know digital time was definitely a concerted effort um, to take everything off of analog, all in a sweeping fashion. I'm talking about even the Victorian era clocks; those are all relics of the past. And it's one thing to take them down, but it's crazy, the technology. It, it's crazy. Clock technology is actually insane. Analog clock technology, especially large scale, but even small scale, it's all the same kind of mechanism type based stuff. It's engineering to another level. It's incredible how it works and how it will always work. If you don't mess it up, it will always work. But those things, those were accurate to, up until that point. They were completely accurate. No one ever had an issue with those clocks from the moment they were made to the moment they got decommissioned and for the digital era. But nowadays, even if you have an analog clock, what are you setting your time to? The digital time. So the the fact is they can manipulate our time. They can,
Oh
and
yeah.
so who knows the combination of what is really, how they're making it faster, and how they're still can say 24 hours are going by in a day. Who knows what really is going on? Maybe it's a collective conscious thing. Maybe it's our consciouses are speeding up, so even though it is still 24 hours, there's several different ideas behind it, but it's still the point remains, things are moving fast. It's not going to slow down because, you for the people that want to be, stuck in their ways, it's not going to slow down for them to give them time to catch up later. That's not how it works. You're just going to be floating in the ocean. That's what I mean. If you don't prepare with the boat, if you don't build a boat, you're floating in the ocean. It doesn't matter if it's not fair to you or anything like that. So I'm
Yeah,
not
and it's
saying,
crazy. Like in the last, since I've been back here, last 3 years, how fast the time has sped up. I mean, I remember what a day was like back in just 2022. I mean, I had so much time in the day. The days seemed long. It felt like the hours were long. There's so much time, and even now, just like 3 years later, the time is just so much faster. Like I just have like way less time to do things in a day. I've been noticing just like the day just flies by. It's crazy. Like everything just seemed like I had so much more time, and the day was so much longer, and like it was. Yeah, I don't know. It felt completely different to what it is now. Just almost 3 years later, and it's like now the time. It's just like I get up. It's time to go to bed. I mean, the days are just whipping by. I mean, before you know it, it's going to be we're going to be on episode 32 next week, and it's going to be my birthday in like a day, and it'll be moving after that. It's gonna be here before you know it. A week now is literally like a blink of an eye. That's what it is. I mean, it's absolutely phenomenal.
yeah, I've definitely noticed since we've started recording together that it's like, I think I mentioned it either last week or the week before. It's just like, I remember discussing things in my old house with you, and it was literally a few weeks ago. It's that fresh, but it's it's an insane amount of months ago already, and we're
Yeah,
already 31 episode or 30 and some almost 31 episodes deep. By the time you guys see this, we'll be 31. But yeah, it's a perfect point. It's like I always, I'm busy throughout the week, and I'm just like, oh, you know what? I'll put time together tomorrow to research something or take time from what I'm doing here to look at something so that I have some more to present, because I really do want to get back to presenting things, but it just doesn't it just doesn't happen. And then it's Saturday and I'm like, ah crap, I gotta try not to stay up till 2 o'clock tonight because I open tomorrow, and then I gotta not be super tired for the podcast, and then I gotta stay up so I can upload it. And then I work tomorrow, and then it's crazy how it happened. Yeah, these weeks go by in a blink of an eye.
yeah. I mean, it
And
felt like we had so much more time, for these to do these, and it's like the way things were just back in 2024, and we started there back in September. It's crazy to think it's been over half a year we've been doing this now. So it's before you know it, it'll be a full year of this, and it's crazy. We've been just that right after there in August when we came together there in Portland, and before you know it, it's going to be a year of that. And it's just, yeah, I mean, it seemed like there was way more time. The day was so much more slow, and all of a sudden now it's just everything's just going so fast. It's crazy. I mean, you said it was. I mean, I came over there. It was late December, and then I was over there like 3 weeks later, there in January, um, or like 3.5 weeks later, and it's crazy. I mean, I wasn't there February. I wasn't there March, and now April's almost come and gone too, and it's almost been 3 months already. It's crazy. We've been talking about this time, and just here it is, and it's just. I mean, it's just absolutely. It's crazy. Just like trying to like fight through the time through the day. It's just like where the time is going. It's like I can't imagine. Now I'm in my 30th year, going into my 31st year here in a week, and in the 30s, it's like now it's going to be like I have just no time to do anything, especially in 2025, soon to be 26, 27.
yeah, and before we go too far away from a point you made earlier too about just kind of like communication, you kind of re-brought it up just there, just about how we found different ways to connect, whether it be, we've told this story, I think, a few times now on the podcast, but it's worth telling again because I think it's not some glamorous story. It's not some like, wow, made for TV. It's just, this is how things should work. And you'd mentioned how we met up in Portland. We were the only two to go out for an event that Zach had put out more than a week ahead of time. And very interestingly enough, I know that there's a lot of people in the chat that are in the Portland area, whether or not that's Oregon City or certain other places that were kind of no shows. And anyway, interestingly enough, I'm not. People have things going on, whatever. But more to my point was that I got to see another person that I got to put a voice and a face to another person. Oh, you'd already been speaking on. I remember you had already. I knew you from calling in to Zach. Whether or not it was, I don't know if you did TFR call-ins or if it was just his other
Yeah, I
live.
did. I called in quite a bit because I met him, like I said, for that first time there in 2022, and then I called in. The first time I called in 2023, it wasn't TFR, and then I called in like 3 other times in like 2023 on TFR. Um, yeah, and I called Zach one time last year too, in like around September. I haven't talked to Zach in a while. I
I've
think
been
it was
thinking
last time
about
I talked to
texting
him.
him.
Yeah, it was last time I talked to him was back in September there when we started this. Told him we were starting this and stuff, but yeah, because that. Other than that, you would have seen when we went out and pounded pavement. Because, like I said, we went out that time in 2022 at March for Our Lives, and in 2023, we went out there 3 times, and we had that day at Pike's Place there in September. Um, and then, of course, the fifth time seeing Zach was with you. So yeah, either see me in the chat or it was the chat, the call-ins, or the pounding of the pavement would have been where you saw me before you finally saw me.
Yeah, but even then, you know, having heard your voice before, uh, but then getting to meet you, and I think we need to put more stock in that side of things, and so people are obsessed with characters on the TV and things of that nature, but I think that really dulls the senses for real, like, humanity and real, personal connection type stuff for your brain waves, even just for your brain to understand what those things are. And I think it manipulates it in a way that it either intimidates you or scares you or gives you anxiety to even think about dealing with other people, when in reality, uh you take an instance where it's just like, yeah, I mean, I wasn't nervous or anything to go out and help Zach and join the cause. And he was in my home city, and of course I'm going to. I've been had been following and supporting him and all that stuff. So for me, I was emboldened to do it. But then I would imagine for the average person, it's not the easiest thing to like put yourself out there, or whatever that however that may look to them. But I think it's just a shining example we are that we went out there, met each other one time. I think I've said, I can speak for myself. It's just like I just got to I understood and relatively easily, and this might resonate with more people, that you were just a real person. And I know that sounds weird, maybe, but it really and to me it's not. I deal with fake people all day long, and these people that live vicariously through other means and other things, and then they don't gel with me. They dislike me. These people, it's like the Matrix. It's just like when everybody just turns and looks at you. It's like they don't want their wavelengths like messed with. They don't want their like chill vibes, you know, messed with it all. And and I come off as abrasive because I say things how they are, and I don't sugarcoat for zero reason. I'm not nice, as people put it nowadays. Like, people need to be nice, and things of that nature. And I'm not saying it's not. I'm cordial, I'm just not like overtly nice. I don't smile and laugh at everything everybody says. And you meet those people and it's just like that. It's like a horror movie.
Yeah.
It's honestly, it's anyway, but yeah, just, meeting you and then in short time we exchanged numbers. I was too, I don't know, caught up in what we were doing. We were
I know.
talking
I
all
couldn't
night.
believe I missed it too. We both missed it. It was just that kind of. I think we were out there for so long. I mean, you're out there and it's like you're at the end there, and then just the way we left, and yeah, it's been a hell of a ride since then, and especially taking on this journey too, with doing this now, like after a month after that day, and
Mhm.
it was just an honor to go out there, with Zach too, and to see him. It's just it's just something we just don't come together enough as community. It's just that's one of the things I was really looking forward to when I came back here too. Is just like trying to and that's just the thing. I mean, it's hard to. I think that's the thing. Like what you're saying is you kind of realize that like um and like I mean we've met up a few times like I said after that too, but I mean it's just reliability in a person, someone that says they want to do something and actually do it. And I mean it's just even that other I forget that other podcaster or whoever it was um when I was on the mic and then they were saying something but they didn't want to get on the mic. It's like you just see people they don't there's not many people. And I really think it comes down to just I just something I want to do, and it's just you got to have a certain charisma and toughness, and you have to have an attitude, and you have to be a certain kind of person to want to do that. And that's just where most people fall short. I mean, most people they don't have what it takes. Like you said, they don't have that. They're on that wavelength. They don't have that tenacity to get after it. Like I said, people think they're too weak, they're too small, they can't do it. And like I said, there's a lot of ways you can do it. You don't have to go on pound pavement. Just bumper stickers can be hugely effective. Chalk in the park. It's talking to people. There's other ways to do it too, and that's the thing is you just see and I think it's too is we're older, so we're kind of more like old school, more like in person type of people. Or at least that's how I am. Like to really be with someone. It's just like I'm not much of like I'll talk to you on the internet, meet you, or talk to you over the internet. It's like I'm more of like in person type of vibe. You meet someone in person, um, it just you can just feel their vibe, their aura. There's a lot to it when you're in person with someone versus uh, on the other side of a screen, so to speak.
Yeah, and it does serve its purpose, and I am grateful for uh what we do have here, with the podcast and what we're basically able to make work between both of our schedules and everything. But I still do have aspirations and hopes that this can bloom into, something else. Uh, whether or not that's, on men on the street type stuff, or even if it's not like, even if it's just like a going on a hike or like a camping trip and like giving, doing some, I don't know, some sort of content in that way. Anything really that reinforces the idea that, it's just community, just about coming together and how easy it can be and what it takes to, kind of forge a bond with somebody else. Or I don't know, this world is just so impersonal. And like you said, even now it's like we're doing everything between the screens and everything. But, I do plan on, in short order. I remember when it was April Fool's Day, but it's already 19 days past that. So yeah, in short order, I'll be headed your way. And
Oh yeah.
so that'll be my first trip out to you. And, we've already, we'll have hung out a few times and on top of our initial meeting. So, but yeah, I mean, as far as delivering a message wise, I would like, or somehow, and there's different things we can do. I can, I still want to get good with editing. I've just been so swamped, and I don't want to sit here and make excuses all day to people who don't live my life so they could care less. I know how it works. But I would like to have our channel be more multifaceted, even just things I could do right now, uh, as far as like making videos. But but that's not really where my soul is in it. My soul would be more tuned towards us out actually going out and doing something, or showing that side of things. And I don't think it's not coming from a place of like, let's get this bitch monetized. Let's start seeing these thousands of views. Let's start seeing the super chats. It's not. I'm not motivated at all for that. In fact, I'm kind of more like, intimidated is not the word. I'm like weird, like leery of it. Um, I don't know. I don't know how I'd feel about that. Say it were to start happening. Um, I'm sure I would have a grateful bone in my body, but just the way the world works, I'm definitely more, rightfully paranoid is what I'll say I am about that. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's how I feel the same way too. I mean, obviously we don't get paid to do this, and it's we have lives to live, and unfortunately, we're humans, and humans suppose we need money to live and do things. So it's hard when you're not getting extra income or income from this. Is something you're doing. It's no different from me. It's like things I do. I'm just the things I've been doing lately, just working here, doing stuff, and then so the other thing, going to the gym and going to the trampoline park, out running and stuff. Yeah, I don't get paid to do any of that, so I got to pay into all that. So, um, with this, you got to, it takes time to do things and stuff. But we don't have an income from it. We're not making money from it, so it's more things to come into our time. But it's we talk about all the time on here. We're not about money, and I'm not about money either. The last thing I am is materialistic. I mean, it's pretty obvious to see that the way I live. It's pretty obvious that I'm telling the truth. I mean, it's kind of, it's pretty obvious, but yeah, it's just, yeah, it's just, yeah, it's just, I wish more people were the same. It's just, you know, you, it's just it's a frustrating situation, too, with the money and stuff and knowing, soon, like I said, just the way things are going to be and how things are going to be and going that way. And there's just so many people in a bad spot right now too. I mean, like I said, I mean, I'm not broke, but I don't have a lot of money. I don't have a ton of money, but I'm not broke, so it's not like I have to really like worry about it right now. But like I said, I don't know where we're going to be a year from now, 2 years from now, how things are going to be, and if things are going to work out. So it's just like you're always, even like I said, it's the whole thing right now. I mean, it's like what I'm going through too. I'm getting ready to do something I've never really done. It's kind of out of my league or whatever, but it's the opportunity and things I'm doing right now, and uh finishing up this month of April, getting on to things through May. And yeah, it's just it would be it's yeah, it's just, and it's like I said, I know there's other people around that were too, like Vanessa, she was around here, she came out too, and I was pounding pavement out there and like Seattle and stuff last summer and stuff when I went out, because I went there like 4 times or whatever, and I posted on Free to Find Truth. I know she was out there and she moved away too, and I know someone else came out here and they ended up leaving too. So I mean, it's not like we've been growing people, growing numbers, growing, our army. We've been, I'd say, losing more people than anything. And um, yeah, most people they're not about just coming together. And it's like, like I said, I mean, I had a lot of fun just coming over that one night there in December and then in January helping you move. To me, those are the days what it's all about right there. Just the little things like that. I mean, that means more to me than anything else.
Well, it's definitely appreciated, as well as, yeah, I did have good fun, even if it was just, because my friends are few and far between, and by few and far between, I mean non-existent. Basically, it's been hard to it's just I mean, it's the common thing with quote unquote truth seekers. It's, everybody goes through it. I don't think I need to explain too much into it if you know what I'm talking about, and if you don't, hopefully you hopefully you get there at some point. It's a rite of passage, and it's a good thing. Um, really, it's a true test of where people. I mean, a lot of my friends have just fallen away because for the same reasons I've kind of fallen away, but there's also that level of like dismissiveness that you can only take so much, and especially with family as well, it can be tough. Luckily I have my sister and my brother-in-law. They're good folks, and I think one thing people need to realize too is that life isn't a popularity contest, and the dopamine you get online from the people that say under your friends list, it's just call up call them all up when you need something, when you're really dire and you need help with something. How many people are picking up that call and really truly helping? I'm not saying that's the true measure of a friend. Well, I mean, it kind of is, but um, it definitely is telling that you don't need a large number, like a large circle around you to have a solid core. You just need it. I mean, it might not hurt, but it also could hurt. It's hard. It's hard to keep track of people's intentions, and people are so different and vary in so many different ways that I think at the end of the day, it is better to have like a smaller core around you, and then have like a larger aura around that is kind of goes without saying that you're never going to you know call on them for something of a serious nature, and then it's just like assumed that what it is. I'm just a realist. I'm logical and with the way I think about things, and so often I've been when it has happened, I've had that thought of just like it's just like, why me? Like, why? We're not that way. Why are you asking me for something? And it's not like I don't mean to be selfless, or I probably did whatever they asked me of me, but I still have that feeling, and it's just like Anyway, it seems selfish the way I was going about saying that, but really, I just mean like it's like a what's the word? Damn, like it's agreed upon without having to discuss it. Like it's just w- we already we you understand where our friendship lies, and you don't ask for more. Uh, type of deal. I'm talking about like the outside friends, but your core group, those you can like rely upon, and they know that they can rely upon you, and that way it's reliable. Whereas the other people, it's based on whatever it's based on. But that's a
Yeah,
quick way to.
there's only, like I said, I mean, if we had, I mean, it'd be awesome to have like 10, 20, 100 people out to do stuff around, but that's what you realize how special certain people are when you look around and there's only the people you see, and that's just me and you and whoever. Like I said, look, I mean, there's Zach around here that's left. I mean, you got, like I said, pretty much King Richard there in Northern California, there, Sacramento, or whatever. I mean, there's
We really should do a get together somewhere. Somewhere. I mean, I wouldn't mind going to California. California is kind of cool as far as like the weather's favorable. Um, I don't know if he'd be willing to come up here or meet in the middle. I don't know, but we should try to do. We should really make an attempt. I've thought about it so many times. I've thought about using my restaurant as a source. That's a tough one. That is tough. I've thought
yeah,
about it, and it's just like I want to put us out there, but I also don't want to put us out there because like and it's rough. But I have wanted to try to facilitate in any way I can to like I said, try to put, name, voices to these people or faces to these people's voices and uh, faces to their chat names and stuff like that so that we can make a more personal connections and uh, really kind of get a idea of what we're working with. You know what I mean? Because like I know what
Yeah.
I can offer, and I think you know what you can offer, but what's the? It's like taking stock. It's like we need to take stock on what our community really has to offer, and not looking, not to say like, oh, we don't have $10,000 right now to do something. Nah, not like that. It's just like more so. It's like where people are at, not even so much what they have, but like where they're at.
Right. What can they do? I mean,
Mhm.
right. I mean, that's a perfect point you just brought up, because like you look at it, it's like, you know, to be honest with you, I mean, we should be billionaires and trillionaires. And we should be the ones with all the money and the wealth and stuff. Not that we're about it, but that's just the way it should be, because we could just use that stuff to better the world and make everything better for our lives and stuff. But it's just, yeah, it's that age old question of what are you really worth? I mean, you got people, like I said before. I mean, you got all these people out here that have something to offer. They can do something. I know me and you personally, we have a lot to offer. So yeah, I mean, we have a lot worth. I mean, um, I mean, it's just top notch people to have around. I mean, you can't, you wouldn't want to have it either way. I mean, we're top of the line, and um, I think that's kind of, like I said, there's enough of us, but we're so spaced around. I mean, I know you got like Rick James, they're down there in Vegas and stuff.
Mhm.
Um, Yeah, we're all kind of spaced out. There's quite a few people in the West, but we're all in different states and stuff. But yeah,
I
I
don't
mean,
think it's a good idea we try to meet up in Vegas. That's just
yeah,
asking for trouble.
yeah, yeah. I just feel like all of us, what we should be doing is finding out more ways for us to together and do things as a community and stuff. Like you said, it's not about how much money someone has or what their net worth is. It's about what are they really worth and what it's really about, and having those people um, a lot closer. I mean, even uh, I know like Zach too. I mean, even we've lived in the same state for how long and stuff, and not too far from each other. But I mean, we don't even if shit hit the fan or something happened out here. I mean, we don't really have like an emergency route or go to or something. Like even if we had to all like flee like Washington, like I said before, where we go, we're gonna we go into Phoenix, we go into Arizona, we're all gonna go work together down there. I mean, these are just hypothetical scenarios, but um are we gonna go into Mexico, or what's gonna be the deal? I mean, are we who knows what's gonna happen, but I mean, these are things that I think are kind of should be in play as kind of a just more of a nit, just where things are going. I mean, because I mean, you have to look at it. What are we really going to do to survive and stuff? I mean, if it's especially and like I said, I keep saying I believe the internet's going away. The internet's disappearing, and especially the social media aspect of it, YouTube, and what we can do, and the way things are going, and with AI and everything, it's just. And it's kind of it's kind of the same situation for all three of us right now. I mean, you're kind of further out there. I'm going to be further out there. Zach's in Central Washington, so he's way out there. Um, just getting away from things and just other things we're going to do. I mean, because it's just we are all. I believe all of our lives are going to be really starting to change and stuff. I know mine is about to, especially after I move and my birthday and stuff, and there's no saying, like I said, where we're going to be a year or two from now. I mean, hey, I believe we should have there's major resources in each other. I mean, it's like I said, look how valuable it was for me to shoot down there and help you move. I mean, we made quick work of that. That's manpower. We had the biggest fire we've ever I've ever seen, I've ever made. So we were
thing was crazy.
totally kicking ass. It just shows you what two people can do together. I mean, imagine what a bunch of people could do together if the situation uh, was needed.
Completely agree. And just shows you how, also how quick two people can burn an hour and a half. Just
Yeah.
absolutely going in on something. But I guess we should wrangle a couple more of these headlines and topics. I know, shortly after opening or after opening the recording that WrestleMania did end, or at least the main event. So maybe we could take a look at that. You said you had a little bit of notes, or
Yeah, the only thing kind of what we looked at last week was just some of like the names of some of these wrestlers and just the gematria and stuff. Kind of stuff we looked at and went over last week. I don't know how much further they are into tonight's show, or I'm sure there's some matches left anyways.
let's see. No, I think it's over. Yeah, it's over.
Oh, it is over.
Yep. So
Yeah, I don't know if
yeah,
there's anything we really didn't cover as far as the matches go, or maybe any of the people we haven't really talked about.
I know that there was a few. I think it was kind of interesting just finding out the relationship between, obviously finding out about the Usos. They're the uh, sons of Rikishi, and then finding out that Rikishi's from the same, wrestling Samoan family, which not by blood, as Roman Reigns and The Rock. Oh, okay, so here we go. So you were asking what was The Rock up to?
Yeah, I don't
He
know
I s-
if he had a match or anything, or if he was
I
involved in
don't think
anything.
so. I think he had some like ancillary role where he is like backing John Cena.
Yeah,
I
I think it
couldn't.
was just part of the ritual. John Cena, it's his last match before he turns 48. He's 47, 48 in almost 2 days now. And then you got The Rock, of course, there. Of course, like I said, The Rock, known as the Brahma Bull. And then now today we're in Taurus, uh,
Mhm.
ushering in the
Yeah, that's
bull, the
big.
Taurus. Yeah, of course, got to get him there with Cena. And if you write out Cena's thing, you can't see me, it equals 47 as well.
Surprised Trump wasn't in attendance one of these days, especially with it being in Vegas. I'm actually kind of surprised. Oh yeah. 61 as well is, yeah, Christian's 47 and 61 too. This was
Hmm.
a lot about, I'm telling you, dude, I mean, this is on Easter. Keep in mind, guys, this is on Easter,
Yep.
so I'm not just pulling this out of my ass. But yesterday as well, there was definitely a huge Christian themed ritual with the Seth Rollins thing. And for all I know, there was more as well. But yeah, I don't see that being a coincidence there. And then what's his catchphrase right now? Doesn't he have like a different one? Excuse me.
Yeah, it might have changed because he just turned heel for the first time in his career, so they might have switched it up, I'm sure.
Becoming earnest. Um, you can see me.
No.
Oh no!
No. You took out the T, bro.
Oh,
Oh, 45-54.
oh, yeah, we see you all right.
Yeah, I see you. Yeah, I mean, go figure. I mean, John equals 47 as well.
Oh yeah, that is another 47. Yeah, and it ain't 61, and that is John is super biblical.
Yep.
The book of John. Oh, I almost think that something having to do with that ritual is in the book of John. I'm not versed. I'm not well versed at all.
Yeah, then you, of course, John Cena's got the 70, the 34, the 38, and his full name, it's got the 97 and the 92, John Felix Anthony Cena.
Was that right? The two two
Yep.
three. Hmm.
223, 317. Yeah, that's just another thing.
I
It's
know
when you
what
even look
John
at if you
316
look at
means.
Phoenix, or just as that middle name, Phoenix Anthony, it's got the 54 as well. Felix Anthony. Yeah, that's just the thing is you look at these wrestlers' names too, just what their names are, and then what they're actually called too. That's the interesting thing. I know we looked at a few last week. And some of the like even like Tiffany Stratton, like her name, it's like Jessica Walnico. She's got an interesting one. It's just like Charlotte Flair too. She's got the
How far do you got to go? Waynoco. May 1st birthday.
yep.
Hmm. Hmm.
Mayday.
Yeah, Mayday indeed. Oh, she was Catholic too. Interesting.
Tiffy time.
That's the other thing too is all these
Tiffy,
moves
Tiffy time.
names.
That yeah. That I'd look at what Tiffy time equals. I didn't look at that. Tiffy time.
Those are got some American numbers in there.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say their move names are quite interesting. Uh what was because I wish I had that article. I should have just pinned it. Oh, dang it. Because I looked for it just, that's what I was looking for initially, is that article I was reading on because it had like the match cards and it had a brief synopsis from like a journalist or AI probably about the match, like the key highlights and stuff like that. Um, and it said like the moves that they used that were like the key highlights, and I was just cracking up. Oh, like natural selection. That's one of her moves. I'm pretty sure it was Tiffany's. I think it was hers. Like she won on the move natural selection. Like what? What are you talking about? Why does she have a move called natural selection?
Yeah, I don't know where she chipped her tooth or hurt her tooth at. I was trying to see that where that happened.
Oh yeah. Oh, is it two T's, right? 197. Is that a
We
prime
got that
number?
the
Or
89. Like
45th prime?
wasn't it just the 89th Masters? Was that the number last week? Thought the
Yeah, it was
89
the
was.
Masters. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's got something to do with it. Yeah, because Tiffany's got that um 81, the 36, the 108. 36 again. Stratton also's got the 89 and 28. I know her last name's got that, or her real name has that 38 in it. Jessica, of course, has got the. Jessica's
Yeah.
kind of interesting. Got the 66,
Conspiracy.
the 21, the 123, and the 51 conspiracy numbers.
Oh, wait.
Well, both her names actually. Her real
Her
Tiffany
name,
Stratton.
Jessica, is 51 and she's born 5'1".
Yeah, and in her real name, Jessica and Tiffany Stratton, both her names, they both equal 64 and 89, the same cipher.
Oh, wait, yeah, they do.
Yeah.
But well, yeah. I mean, that should be, at least some proof for some people that these people's identities are linked to their numbers.
Yeah, and she was going against Charlotte Flair during this Ashley Elizabeth Flair. She's also got those 108s in her name, a couple of those, and then Ashley Flair's got the 65, like Kurt Donald Cobain.
Oh, I see. That's where the Flair was coming. I was like, why does Flair make so much sense? But yeah, because Ric Flair.
Yep.
Okay, where's
I have her
just
daughter in there.
yeah. I'm sure they're just like, come on,
And
guys.
Ashley's got that 25, the 92, the 29.
Oh, dude, I did. Oh, they just. Oh, okay, so Flair's like a stage name
Yeah,
because
and
it's
there's
like
two different,
Flair,
like Charlotte Flair is FL
like Ric
and then
Flair.
yeah, and then her real name, it's a different
I
Flair,
wonder
but
if Ric Flair's name is also like Flyer or her. Double 108. Also,
yeah,
216 is 6 times 6 times 6, isn't it?
yeah, and then you got Elizabeth equals 88 and 47 as well.
Oh, of course, yeah. I'm well aware of the Elizabeth from the Queen.
Queen.
What's that? What's that how you spell her name? Fly.
Yeah, and then the Flair, like Flair has got the 46, the 28, the 89 again, the 35. Charlotte's got the 51, the 102.
Yeah, they both got the 51 connection. Oh yeah, when was her birthday? April 5th. So
Yep.
she just turned 39. Oh, no way. Okay, so because she's from Charlotte, North Carolina, she goes by Charlotte.
It's gotta be my name.
Got a dead younger brother.
It's interesting too, because Ric Flair had the most championships. He had 16, and John Cena just beat that tonight
Yeah, he
too,
did.
17. So
And I think that would have been a big tell because this happened beforehand. So to see his daughter lose would be I think that would have been
right.
a big tell. April 5th. All right. What else we got?
Yeah, and there's that other women's match that happened tonight too. The Bianca and
The triple one. Rhea
yeah,
Ripley and Io Sky.
Yeah, Bianca Nicole Blair Crawford. So it's almost like Flair. It's got the Blair in there. She got that weird middle name too, the Nicole Blair. She's got that 119 in there. Bianca Crawford also equals 89. There's a lot of 89s in this. So I'm wondering if this is really stemming off of that golf tournament.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
these things all go into each
really,
other as
really
they're
seems
all
like it.
connected.
Yeah. Nicole Blair, that middle name there, it's got the 55 like Satan. Bianca 2142, so it's got that Austin Jesuit connection too. Crawford, of course, that's going to equal 88, 43, 47.
Yeah, Bianca
Nicole,
Blair's got some Jesuit numbers for sure.
yep, Blair's got the 42, the 24, 93, 39. It's got the reflections and everything there, 42, 24, and 93, 39. Very interesting. Yeah, Nicole there, 31, 32, 58. Bianca Belair is her ring name. That's interesting too. It's got the
Oh, I spelled
77 to
Blair.
50. How to spell Blair?
No, I misspelled it. My bad.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's interesting. Bianca, like I said, it's got that 21, 42, and then you got Belair, which has got the 47, the 43. A lot of 43s in these with the 47. It's got the 29 in it too.
47.
And she
What
goes by
is?
EST.
Oh,
Yes.
that's right. WrestleMania has 52.
I wonder if she used her hair tonight as a weapon. We'll look into that.
And he had what? EO Sky. She was the winner.
Got that 32, 58, 31 as well. Kind of like Nicole.
Oh, yeah. It's actually a 4-cipher match. It's just they're indifferent.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So they're in the same ring together with Ripley, right?
Yep. Or Demi Bennett, her real name. It's got the
Bennett.
111. Yeah, the 111, the 48, the 60, like the 60 selection. Demi's got the 31, the 22, the 23.
Demi is an interesting word too.
Bennett's got the
It means
26.
half, I think. Who
26
was
like
it?
Cobain.
Ripley.
Rhea Ripley's got the 54.
October 11th. I feel like that's a.
Yeah, it's interesting. Demi and Rhea have the 32 in a different spot in
Well,
the.
Rhea is the name of a goddess as well.
Yeah, it's got they both have the 23 and the 22.
Yeah, Rhea's the
And then there's
Cronus' wife.
they're one off, the 32 for Rhea, and then the 31 for Demi, and then 77 for Demi and 76 for Rhea. So it's really interesting. And Ripley's got the 85, the 40, the 77, 32 with a riptide finisher that didn't win tonight.
Did all of these have 77 in their name?
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, 77's been just everywhere.
I don't know if I marked all of them, but I know when I was putting their names, and I swear like one version of their name or another all had a 77. I don't know.
Bianca Belair, 77. The Demi's got the 77. Ripley, 77. It's crazy.
Yep. I guess we had to look up EO Sky. Yeah, that's interesting. She has her birth name is Demi, and she goes by the name of a Titan, the wife of Kronos, the one that hid Zeus, and gave Kronos a sack of rocks to eat instead, because Kronos was eating all his kids. And then, yeah, I think he, no, Kronos is the one that, yeah, Kronos is the one that cut his Uranus's balls off. He said, "Dad, give me those things." And
I don't need these
then,
things. They jiggle between my legs. They always fucking hurt when I hit them. And get rid of these fucking things. I don't need them.
she's Italian, but she grew up in South Australia. That's interesting.
It's so weird. Every time I look at her height, it says she's either 5'9" or 5'7". So it's always, some say she's 5'9", 170, which is how big I am. But then they always say she's like, sometimes they say 5'7". So I don't know what's actually accurate. They say Bianca Belair is like 5'7" too.
I'm sure there's a lot to go on with like date numerologies and stuff like that. I don't know how much I'm gonna go into it. Just looking at the winners right now. We did look at her. She has a May 8th birthday, so for another 58.
Yeah.
Masami Odate.
About a 58s, 85s in this. Yeah, absolutely.
Another 38. Did I spell that right? Yeah.
It's going to be 35 soon.
Why does she have so many damn different names?
Oh, look at her weight, 119.
Hey, no, don't fat shame her. Genius of the sky.
And she's 5'1", like 51.
She's a wrestling sister. Interesting.
WrestleMania 41. Next year should be real interesting with 42, like Austin Jesuit.
Yeah, I wonder if they already have it slated for where it's going to be.
Then in 3 more years, in 2028, it's going to be WrestleMania 44. 2029 will be 45. Those will be two to really look at, 44 and 45. Yeah, 46 after that, 47.
Caesars Superdome. So, New Orleans.
Where was the one tonight? Where was it today?
In Vegas.
Oh yeah, that's right.
NOLA.
NOLA.
NOLA. 2-night event again. At Caesars Superdome. At
Because you
least
got to give Caesar what's his.
I'm sure Roman Reigns is going to do well in Caesars Superdome.
You're going to get a free little Caesar's pizza with that one.
Pizza. I still have a hard time.
Little sneezers is what I call it.
I mean, do you remember when Little Caesars used to be the gourmet pizza?
I'm not even
It
sure if I
wasn't
remember that.
always the bottom of the barrel. Nowadays, it's the cardboard bottom of the barrel. It used to be like really like pretty high end pizza. It's
I
pretty
feel like I
crazy.
remember that. Was that like over like a decade ago, right? Or
More than that.
yeah,
Definitely more than that. Like two and some change. Oh, probably it was over 20 years ago.
yeah,
But
because
like they
ever since like in the last decade, I know they've totally gone to shit.
and they've embraced it too. It's
Yeah,
embraced. Like they even like make jokes about how their pizza's like cardboard. That's like you it's it's hilarious and people buy it still too because it's like literally $5 for like a 12-inch pizza. It's just like you're gonna put that in your body? You know that what else in your life is, you know, I don't know. I can't do the math with pie right now, which is funny because pie is anyway.
I know. It's
But
like just go get a Tombstone pizza from the grocery store. It's like if you're gonna eat
they,
that,
yeah, I mean, just eat the box of the Tombstone pizza, and you're gonna
yeah,
be better off. Just put some marinara sauce on the box.
cardboard never tasted so good.
But yeah, they just get away with it too. It's crazy. I remember there was one down the street from where I was living, and it was just there was always people in there, always. I was just like, man, and it's a, they've gone so far down, and like they've embraced that like we're shit food and we know it mentality. But like, why do we have to embrace it? Well, it's so weird. I'm telling you, they used to have like thick gourmet pizza. Here, let me see if I can. Used to be well, yes, they used to be in Kmart too, and they were good then. I feel like that was like the start of the fall, but they actually had they were it was like proprietary. You know how like Subways are in Walmarts now? Well, there was always
Oh
a
yeah.
Little Caesars in Kmart because Kmart was really trying to become like a mall store. Like when you go there, you spend a couple hours, like a Costco type of, and they used to be a lot larger of a big box store. I don't know if they even exist anymore, but and they basically became Targets before they disappeared. But they used to be like an actual humongous store, like a huge store with everything in it. Everything was in Kmart's. And but yeah, they had a cafeteria in these Kmart's. And I remember one time that I got when I was a kid that we got Little Caesars in Kmart, and yeah, it was gourmet pizza. It was like really good. And yeah, anyway. Uh
Pizza, pizza.
spaghetti with meatballs and buckets. No, no, you're not getting what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm just coming for the hot and ready special.
Yeah, hot and ready. Literally, you go in, here's $5. Okay. They just throw a box at you out of the hot box. Because I've seen it. It's like their hot box is just full of just pizzas that are in there just crisping up, just baking. Just disgusting. Oh
It's real
man.
hot and ready in here.
And I my body's hot and ready.
While I'm
Little
making your
Caesar.
pizza, I'm getting hot and ready.
Let's see if they have like a 90s menu. Because yeah, they did have like other things too, but it was like a much better pizza, obviously.
Yeah, it's just like kind of the quality of everything has just gone to such shit. I
Oh
mean,
yeah. Pizza by the foot. I mean, it's hard to exactly give you the idea of what I'm talking about with this. Also, look at these pricings. Like this was expensive. This was mad expensive. $10 for a pizza. Your mom's like, hell no.
yeah,
It's like Domino's has always been where they're kind of at. In fact, what's weird about that is like Domino's is on the way up. Our Pizza Hut used to be not only did Pizza Hut used to be mostly in-house, um, I remember before Pizza Hut even delivered. Like I remember when Pizza Hut used to eventually got their cars parked outside of their restaurants. They didn't always used to have them. It used to be an in-house chain, and then the ones in Portland, all of a sudden they would get like a Toyota Camry with the Pizza Hut hat thing on the top of it out front and be like, "Oh, they deliver now." So I guess maybe there's 12-year-olds right now that are just or like 14-year-olds that are just like, what the fuck are you talking about? They haven't always had Teslas driving pizzas around.
Yeah, it's so weird, especially doing like Uber and stuff and seeing this stuff, how it's kind of come and gone and changed. Um, you're right about like that's why I remember like Pizza Hut used to be like something you went there and had Pizza Hut, like Domino's
Mhm.
would do like the deliveries usually, and yeah, Domino's is they're like Domino's is becoming like more top of the line now. I mean, it's getting
They're not
weird. I
like
mean,
that much better. They're just getting more expensive. Like they're taking the role of like they have the more premier items. They still have the shit items too, though. So it's like you can get the shit items. There's just the shit items are getting more expensive and for everyone. So they still appeal to the shit items, but they do have like a gourmet side to Domino's now. I don't order any of that stuff. I haven't eaten that stuff in years and years and years. I haven't even gotten like a Papa Murphy's pizza, which is actually pretty decent.
yeah, because they got like mini what do they call those? What am I thinking of? The place where you go,
Calzones.
the like sports like place where you have like chicken wings and stuff. What do you call that?
Oh, oh yeah, like a Buffalo Wild Wings type place.
Yeah, Buffalo. Yeah, they have like mini versions of those now, like where they have like the big ones where people go in and they eat and they like watch sports and stuff. But they have like little mini restaurants too, where it's like you just sit and like pick up your order, wait for your order. So it's
Buffalo
kind of
Wild
weird.
Wings does?
Yeah, they have like some mini
Oh,
versions around.
they're just eating Wingstop out of business probably.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I mean, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. Once you're out of these loops, you really can you really can't see them for what they are. Buffalo Wild Wings is shit. It's garbage. It's like even if it tastes good, it's it is insanely marked up garbage with not even cheap beer options and a TV on. And it's just what that is it's marketing. It's marketing.
yeah,
They are just able to market an ideal, a status. If you're at Buffalo Wild Wings, it's a status symbol. It's like, yeah, let's go show people that we can spend an exorbitant amount of money on tiny little wings that are insanely priced and insanely priced beer, and that's how we're going to watch the game. We're not going to sit at home and watch it. We're going to show people that we can do this. It's not even like they want to get and it's good. I remember I went there a few times too and I was just always disappointed. It's trash. It's so expensive. We get the bill and I'm just like, what have I done? What have I just done? Like one blue moon and a wing type of your choice with like garbage fries and you're just like $50 down. It's just like, what did I even just get? I didn't get anything.
yeah.
And
It's
it's
like
loud as fuck.
unless you went out and betted on the games you're gonna watch or something. I mean, and you win, it ain't even worth to go. I mean, if you're not gonna make a
It's a money
profit off
sink.
it, or at least pay for what you're gonna get, I mean, you go there and spend that money and watch some crap you're not even going to make anything off of. What's the point of going? And that's just the way I see it. It's just yeah, it's just one of those places to just draw people in, um, get people in the zone. I mean, you see how many places when you go in for food too, just have fucking TVs and bullshit on and stuff. I mean, it's just crazy. It's uh, just how things have changed. They used to, I mean, not you used to not even have as many TVs and screens and stuff around. You didn't really, it was more. You just went in somewhere to eat. It was like you said, it was more um, in person type of stuff. Just a decade ago or more, decade, 2 decades ago, that's how things were. Now everything is. Got to watch out. There might be some germs in there. I'm gonna have to shut her down, lock her down. Then there might be some COVID in the big
Pasta
old
sauce.
restaurant. Yeah.
Big vat of COVID. Oops. You guys got the vat of COVID instead of the ground beef. Sorry, that's the COVID beef.
Yeah, sorry. This is why we got to have
It's
mini
supposed to go
restaurants now.
supposed to
Just
go
go
to
in and get your
Wendy's.
order. Yeah, I think it's called like Buffalo Wild Wings Go, I think is what it's called. It's like little mini versions.
Oh man, people need to understand like the training that people go through. It's like the Pokemon Go thing. It's
Yeah.
like this is what this is, man. It's just they are able to use keywords to just God, get the hell out of here. Oh my goodness. Yeah. And you know what also this is? This is the middleman before AI too.
Yep.
This is a proof of concept. This is showing that, you know, more restaurants will do this. They will.
Yep.
They'll make little kiosks and they'll be popular and they'll work. And then when they wean off of the larger scale restaurants for that, you know, before you know it, you'll be, you know, there'll be a big, you know, like idiocracy where the lady gets her kid taken because she can't afford her burger from the Carl's Jr. kiosk.
Yeah.
You're an unfit parent. But anyway, never mind that. But either way, it'll be. Do you know whole ass other cultures do this already? Japan is a kiosk and vending machine society, and you wonder how they did it. Are we? This is what we need to stop like thinking. It's just like everybody. It's like Russia. Oh, the Russians. They do this and they do that and they do this and they do that and they think this and they think that. It's just like, no, these people are just, they're being programmed in different ways and in the same ways as we are. It's just a different programming schedule. It's all for the same goal though. And what I'm saying is, do you think like from feudal Japan all the way till now, do you think like feudal Japan was thinking, oh, in the future, we're all just going to be huddled in little tiny cubes and like eating out of vending machines and working 13 hours a day on a computer? No, they got there somehow. It wasn't just like overnight thing. They got them there. There's that culture is now it's there because the same reason our culture is where it is. It's so focused on all these fake sports and it's very much so like the second Rome. It's like the second, you know, here we're very gladiatorial. We're very not that we are, not that we're the spectators of it. We appreciate being the spectators of it. We, you know, the spectators in Rome, they saw the disgusting acts that the you know the rulers would give to them, and they reveled in it. They said, "This is we're able to do this because our nation is so great." Sound familiar? You know, all these people thinking that America is the greatest place in the world. It doesn't, there's no point in thinking that way. There's no point in thinking that way. Is it unfloodable? If the earth cracks in two, is America just gonna just hold together because we're just so great? No.
Yeah.
And that's like the natural side of things. Very big quotes, natural side of things. But what about the things that are just affecting the populace? Whether or not it's weather warfare or, you know, natural disasters, once again, natural disasters, planned disasters, what's a unnatural disasters, or just, you know, the litany of other things that they, you know, prescribe down to us that we have to live through. We're not, we succumb to all of that, and we do it easily. We're not, it's not like we look over at Japan and be like, oh, they're so weak for being like just little Nyan cat people now. It's just like, nah, it's just look at us. Like, what the hell are we? What are we doing? And we're not like the differences are as there once again, this is it goes back to my original point too that I made earlier. It's just like the differences are there there's a reason they're so much easier to spot. It's because we've been trained to spot our differences. That doesn't mean we have to. We should really focus on what makes us similar. And I bet that there's, in all nations, there's similar wants. I think it's getting tougher and tougher because so many people are truly succumbing to the programming, like to the point with the crab in the bucket thing. It's like they not only want to be in the pot of water getting hot, they want you to be in it too. And it's like that's their mission. It's very strange. But for the people that aren't like that, I think we're all going through very similar programming. It's just, and at the end of the day, we want similar things for our lives that are either really hard to attain. Like I can't imagine the average Russian's life is like easy to attain the live on your own lifestyle and just like be a free person lifestyle. From what I understand, their state is still under, you know, pretty rigorous social. I'm not trying to parrot American concepts on this or anything. I've done other research on things, and I know it's not. People would say it's not as bad as, you know. People need to realize too. It's like we're not a democracy over here. We're socialist oligarchy, so it's not. Anyway, but as far as I know, Russia's like socialist, communist, but it's also oligarchy. So it's very similar to America. It the average citizen doesn't see the benefits that their way of life claims to afford the people. Just like democracy claims to afford you a vote and a say in your life, yet we have no vote and we have no say. But we live in a democracy. But you don't. It's just what they say you live under, and they like to put that in their Wikipedia titles, but that doesn't mean shit for shit. When day in, year out, 4 years in, 4 years out, 8 years in, 8 years out, you haven't had a say in anything that any one of those people has made, decisions they've made. Not a single one. And yet we just still keep thinking that it's going to change. But anyway, yeah, I still think finding the similarities between any persons, and it's hard enough when our country's so damn big that most countries in the world fit into most of our states. Um, so it can feel like another country, just even Washington and Oregon, So, but it really takes breaking down those barriers and like I said, finding the similarities. Or you don't even need to find the similarities if you're not looking for differences. It really, what I recommend for the easiest levels of change is really just stop doing the extra negative stuff. You don't even have to start doing positive stuff. Stop doing the extra negative stuff and you'll see huge changes.
Yeah, it's so easy, like we said, to just uh to fold all this up and make it all go away. I mean, just imagine if everyone just, like I said, just turned off their TV, didn't pay for the cable no more. They didn't watch this garbage, they didn't participate in the system, and all this stuff would just go away. I mean, all you gotta do is ignore it. It goes away. So people think, oh, you got to do all this, you got to do all that. No, they're just, all you got to do is just tune it out and get it out of your life, and then it just disappears. It goes away. I mean, it's it's like living with a toxic narcissist kind of person. You just got to get that thing away from you. Got to get it out of there. Once you remove it from the situation, everything just gets better. It goes away, and um, you got to just take out the trash, if you know what I mean. A lot of people don't want to take out the trash. They want to just live in the trash, live in the dumpster.
Yeah, it's a safe place as long as you get used to the smell.
As long as there's not a dumpster fire. Your ass is
Well,
really cooked.
speaking of dumpster fires, this last week we had an all-female space cadets. I don't know,
Yeah.
uh What's a female? I don't know. I'm sure they have some. I don't know even what a female astronaut would be called. You'd think they would come up with something for them since they're sending so many out. But anyway, never mind that. Blue Origin, the same one that launched. I don't remember what their last launch was. I just remember it got meme to hell. And more than anything, I don't really care about Katy Perry, Gayle King, or any of these other people that went on this so-called rocket. What I really want to talk about is the way they control the narrative. This whole thing has nothing to do with whether or not they even did what they said they did. It's really focused around a social message.
Yep.
And no one's even questioning the fact if whether or not they're doing what they're saying they're doing, or they're even able to go to space, or even able to go to the upper atmosphere of space like they say they are and come right back. How they do it, what are the logistics? Can we get a GoPro attached to one of these things? Ever? Please? Can you just you guys can explain to me the technology that says you can make these vacuum proof holes, things that go hundreds of miles an hour, burning through the atmosphere, burning through the upper atmosphere and all the gaseous layers of the atmosphere that would scrub and almost destroy the vessel. But we've conquered that. We have the intense carbon fiber 3.8 fossil fuel perfect holes that just reflect all the heat. But we can't just make like the same idea with that, just make it see-through and put a fucking camera at the front of it. Just do it and just show your next trip to the space station, show your trip from the space station to the moon, show it all nonstop. There's no reason to stop the camera. There's no reason to say, oh, okay, well, we're gonna no hypersleep, no nothing like that. Keep the bitch running and just let us see it. How are we this far in it and we still have not seen full 100% footage of one of these things happening? You got to ask yourself, if they could, wouldn't you have done it just to brag?
Yeah, it's just
Why?
like Antarctica. I mean, they can't even show Antarctica. So show me you're going there. Show me what's going on. Oh,
Mhm.
well, conditions look a little tough right now. It looks like it's a little cold, and I don't think we're gonna make it if we go down there right now. Well, why don't we try when it's gonna be nice, when it's warm, when the coast is clear? Go for it. Go down there and film it and show us and show me what it's all about. There should be how many people, how much money that how much curiosity to get down there and show footage and show me what's going on and figure things out. There's nothing on it. It's just completely zilch, nada. It's just like this crap. I mean, the same thing with this space and NASA and all this garbage. I mean, it's the same thing. I mean, you have all these people that tell you all these things, but they don't show you nothing. They don't prove nothing. It's like you said. It's a social message. That's why you got to get these key people in here. I mean, um, it's like I said. I mean, I mean, you got these people. It's like, yeah, Katy Perry. It's like, what has she got? A couple good songs or a couple of songs people know that are on the radio, and that's it. I mean, like Katy Perry. It's just like, what is she known for besides her boobs? I mean, she ain't got nothing else going on. Well, we're gonna stick her in this thing because she's gonna be part of this. This is what her whole thing's about. And you listen to, I'm sure her music's got, um, she's not to the Taylor Swift level, but
Mhm.
she's got I don't like that song or whatever, the Hear Me Roar or something like that with the tiger and ever. It's like a tiger in it or something like that. But
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of,
yeah,
but
yeah,
I
I only
just
know
can't
that one. I think
remember
I
it.
might know.
I
I
almost
think I know one more. I don't know. It might be
want to
it.
see it because I don't want to remember it. I'm happy I'm forgetting these things. Where's her trusted Wikipedia?
Katy Perry.
That's what I thought too. I thought her middle name was Elizabeth too.
Yep, there you go. Figure.
So many Elizabeths. Born in 84. So she's age 40 right now.
And she's been active since 2001. That's interesting too.
What did she do in 2001? Oh yeah. Oh no. Now I can hear it. Shit. Now I can hear it in my head. Get out. Yep. Okay. I just need to see the names of them, and now I can actually hear them in my head. That sucks.
At least hopefully she doesn't have those big Taylor Swift feet, you know.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, we can hope. I mean, I don't find her attractive though, so it doesn't really matter to
She
me.
can't kick a field goal like Taylor Swift.
No, Taylor Swift. She's my all
Taylor,
pro
what's
punter.
that? Janikowski, whatever. Who was that played for the Raiders with the big foot that kicked
Oh,
like
yeah.
70-yard field goals? That's Swift.
That's nothing. That's batting practice for her.
She does 100-yarders constantly, whole field. That's just her big toe, also.
That's her tucking in her big toe.
Yeah, it's her onsides. Squib kick.
Yeah, she could squib kick a 70-yarder.
Yeah,
Fuck.
with her big toe.
This Taylor Swift lore needs to get out there. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, when was this Blue Origin thing? It was 2 days ago. Let's see. But I mean, just like all the people are like making fun of this, but not for what it needs to be exposed for. Not to mention, just like they come down in the dick of it, like the head of it. It's like an all female crew. It's so empowering. It's so empowering. Do they go into space in a vagina rocket? I wonder what kind of rocket they go in. Could it be a big dick? Oh, it's a big dick. Well, I guess to them they could say it's a big dildo, right?
Yeah.
Which even then is like it's like it's so funny to me. It's just so funny. But anyway, the dildo is still a phallus. It's not like anyway. Won't go too far into that.
We blasted off in our dildo rocket tonight.
Also, the black feathers, it's like the raven or the crow, which first of all, the crow signifies like death. And the raven even can signify death, but I think the raven more signifies, maybe I'm thinking of a magpie. But I think the raven signifies like sickness.
Yeah.
Pestilence, that's what it is. Anyway, before I get too far, when did they launch this? Just last. It says 2 days ago. Is that what it was? On Monday. Today is Sunday, so it was 6 days ago. So it's the 14th. I just want to get this. Gosh, man, what the hell is that site? I just want to make sure this was the 14th. Can any of them just say the date? It gives you the time. What day?
We blasted off in our dick rocket. It was great. It was huge.
God, what date?
I need to die.
Okay, it was the 14th. Jesus. 144, huh? 14/4.
It was Monday.
Moon Day. Rocket launch day, huh? October 25th. $171 days. Interesting.
I'm Katy Perry.
What is the full name of the Blue Origin? For the benefit of Earth. What is the benefit of Earth or what they're doing?
They're like the blue woman group, blue girl group.
Become an astronaut, it says. You're an astronaut. You're an astronaut. You're more of an astronaut.
Well, and think about it too. Like Katy Perry, like her concerts. I mean, what they got her doing. I mean, uh, think about the act she does where she's like where she's like flying or floating around or whatever. I mean, it's perfect. I mean, it's basically the mockery and the setup for this, anyways. I mean, when you think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, all of them. It's like Taylor Swift portrays like a bunch of weird things in her shows. But they're all just like ritualistic plays, really. I guess their name is just Blue Origin. I thought it had like a longer type of name. But whatever. I wonder if this has more to do with Mr. Bezos. Which is just kind of, I mean, this, I almost wanted to omit it, but I don't think we ever talked about the last Blue Origin one. And for anyone that's missed it, I think potentially you could put it together that he's very much so the caricature of Dr. Evil. That Dr. Evil was definitely like he is what came from that. And you might think, oh, it's just like, oh, that's funny. And no, it's not funny. It's what they did. They did it on purpose. That's how they do it. This is how they do these things. But yeah, this is Dr. Evil, and if you saw the Austin Powers movie, he has a dick rocket that launches out of his mountain. I mean, it's been memed. People have noticed that aren't probably that don't care about things. It's obvious because it's obvious because it is what they did. It's not like some it's not just funny. It's also true. January 12th.
Bezos, Big Jeffy.
Jefe. Three months and 2 days for Bezos. Jeffrey. What's his full name? I don't know if I ever knew that.
I don't think I know it either.
Jeffrey Preston Jorgensen.
Come on now.
It's Jeff Jorgensen? That's not catchy. You can't be a maniacal megalomaniac with that name. That's trash. That's trash.
Yeah.
Talk. Jeffrey Preston Jorgensen.
JJ, double J. Jimmy Johnson Jr.
Jimmy John. Jeffrey Jorgensen, huh? What about Jeff Jorgensen?
Jorgie.
Jorgie, come here. Stop
Come here,
calling me
Jorgie.
that. Stop calling me that. In his 62nd year of life.
Pretty Kitty Preston.
Okay. Well,
You're
he went
such
to
a pretty.
Princeton. He went to Princeton, and his middle name's Preston. That's a little too close for comfort. What a name. Oh, I didn't even notice that. His birthday's January 12th, and Blue Origin equals 112. But I'm sure that's just coincidence. It has nothing to
Yeah.
do with like a number system to do with people's names. It's just, so what? Just so what? It's not like
Yeah, it's a
58 and
solid
59
coincidence.
has any other correlations. Not like 158, 58, and 59 in the same cipher mean anything when it comes to anything else. So it's fine.
Those numbers, they don't really tell you
It's
too
not
much.
like Freemasons venerate blue, right? They don't do that. So it's like, shut up, just who cares? Stop.
Yeah, George
No.
Washington wasn't even the first president. I mean, come on. Get your facts straight.
That guy's face is burned into my mind. But very interesting. I mean, okay, so real briefly, since we want to get to NASCAR, and I wanted to at least quickly touch on the JD Vance thing, just because for people that don't know, it has a larger, there's a larger thing at play for why he's there visiting that people might not know about it. I think Zach did talk about it though. So once again, people, please do go check out Gematria Effect News
I know
25
he
and
reposted something too on the Trump deportations too. The
oh,
deportation.
that's the other thing you mentioned. Yeah.
Yeah.
But briefly before we get to that, I do want to at least give my like esoteric piece. Not esoteric. The other than I could care less about Katy Perry and Jeff Bezos and all this garbage. But I kind of briefly touched on it, but I don't even think we're going outside of whatever this is that we're living on. I never really have. Um, for anybody that's gone even, I mean, it's one of those rabbit hole starter packs is the moon landing. You know what I mean? It's just like it kind of gets people started. And then from there, you go to the Hitler went to Argentina. And then from there, you go to the Vril Society. And then from there, you go to MK Ultra. It's kind of like it's like a path that's like already, it's not the same, it's like you have a paved road and then you have this like beaten path. Um, but anyway, it's like the conspiracy road. And so I'm sure, you people have probably already dipped their toes into the whole moon landing thing, but I don't know how you can reconcile seeing either you've seen firsthand the faking of it, which is available to be seen. You can see it, it's available. The obvious cover up that they went through, but then that discredits all of an organization that accepts tens and tens, hundreds of billions of dollars every year of taxpayer money spent on supposed space travel when NASA has most of their money assets funded through the military wing of our government, not any space exploration, that's all military. They have military contracts. That's what NASA's all up to. And then maybe because they're so far reaching, you might find somebody who has like a great cousin or a great aunt. She works at NASA. She would bring me like a sticker and she punches numbers there. She was doing the orbital surveillance for the cosmic mission to the the meteor that passed. And it's just like, yeah, or they said she was, and they gave her a program that made her seem like she was. Have you ever played? There's like all sorts of simulation games.
Yep.
What you have a specific path. You have an AI make a program that needs numbers to be punched in or analytics to be done in order to complete a task. That's basically what video games do, except all you do is move toggles and press buttons. Coders do that. Coders code those things. They don't have a video game press the buttons for them, and have those they code that to button to be pressed to be doing those things. So what I'm trying to say is I believe NASA employs a lot of normal people that hold up a lie, that they go to work. You know what's even funnier? One of my favorite video games, speaking of video games, one of my favorite video games growing up was the Mega Man series. And that's kind of centered around this like AI that becomes real type of thing. Anyway, it's like sentient AI. And in the newer series is basically you find out like they work for NASX, NASX. So it's basically NASA, but your main character, the little kid's dad, he works for NASX. And anyway, basically you find out that like he was working on a program that was basically to destroy the world. But in from what he saw he was doing something good. He was like researching good stuff and like how to like go to other planets or whatever to do whatever to help the planet. But what he was really doing was bringing about the destruction of the world. And I think that I think that's a way to tell like a bunch of little kids exactly what's happening, through a video game, because that's what I think is truly happening. I think they're either running pointless numbers. Also, another example, has anyone seen Interstellar? That all right, all right, all right. Matthew McConaughey movie about space travel. Well, in that movie, his daughter, who's employed with NASA, who goes underground because the world is, I could give you the plot of the movie. It's not important. Point is, she is employed with NASA, and the head of NASA gives her a job of decoding an algorithm that's supposedly to break through and allow interstellar space travel so that we could leave our planet and find, because we send people out to find a good planet, but that's not the end of the job. The main job is getting this arc to be able to go to that planet. And so she's tasked with figuring out this algorithm. By the end of the movie, you find out the algorithm was just a joke. It was a trick. It was purposely given to her because it couldn't be solved. And she worked on it for decades. So that's another example of, they just tell you that it's like you have a bunch of people punching numbers that aren't really doing anything at NASA. Point being is, I don't think we're going out of space. I think if we were, it'd be as simple as, I think GoPros could handle it. Honestly. But like, even if they can't come up with a way to film it, we could make landline calls back in the 80s from the moon, but we can't attach a good camera now. It's all a joke. It's stupid. And yeah, I think that's what was my main point for even bringing up this whole stupid Blue Origin thing, is that I think they're going into the upper atmosphere of Earth and coming right back down. And that's where all the satellites are as well. They're not outside of our orbit. And if your guys' noses are to the grindstone, then you will have heard about, I think early last year, or maybe the year before, I think it was early last year, they told you point blank that the moon is in our atmosphere.
Yep.
That's weird. I thought we went out of the earth and landed on it. I thought we went way out of the earth and were like flying and for a long time and then landed on it. But now they tell us it's in our like exterior orbit, like right there. I'm like, well, why don't we just go there a bunch? It's right there. It's just they changed things up on a whim. People don't even notice. People don't even care. And maybe we shouldn't. Honestly, I don't think you should, but you definitely shouldn't believe it and help hold up the lie. What are your thoughts on it?
No, 100%. I mean, and we've said it too on the channel before. I mean, I'm not, on any side with things, like I said too. I mean, people that say, "Oh, 100%, oh, the Earth is flat." I mean, well, you can't. Where's the proof? I mean, I don't know what shape the Earth is, what it looks like, what it is, but either way, I mean, I can't prove it, but I can tell you what I can see is just, and what I know is just total bullshit with NASA and astronauts, and like I said, them just launching the spaceships, space shuttles up, and they just land out in the ocean. I mean, they don't go anywhere, and it's like I said too. I mean, it's as obvious and simple as just looking how they never can film Antarctica. They can't show you nothing. They can't. Antarctica's right there, and we can't see nothing about it. Um, yeah, I don't claim to know anything about what this is, what it looks like, what we are, and that's why I'm open for interpretation, but I don't, talk in 100% yes, 100% no. I don't know the Earth is anything. I don't know what anything even is really. I mean, what do I really know? I mean, I'm looking at the sun. How far away is that? What is that? What do the moon? Is it a light? It looks like a light. What even is it? How far away is it? Oh, it's like right there. I mean, and then the times you can't even see it, then all of a sudden it's right there. We don't even know what stars are. And I've talked about the stars and like that night being chased by the stars and all these weird things. I mean, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know what it is. I mean, I'm not going to pretend to know something I don't know, and um, that's why you never hear me give definitive like, oh, on this, oh, on that. I mean, I have nothing to work with. I have nothing to go off. I mean, I can't even. How far can I get up if I launch something to take a look back at the Earth or the planet, or whatever this is, and what even looks like and what it's doing? And I mean, like I said, I've been up to, um, up over 14,000 feet, in the mountains, and been out, to Mount Rainier and mountains in Mount Whitney, California. Been to the top of Mount Evans and Pikes Peak in Colorado. So I've been up to 2.5 miles up in the sky and looking around and stuff. I mean, um, yeah, it's just it's hard to say what is even going on. I mean, it's like I said, are we in some kind, like I said, I'm open to reincarnation and possible, um like a reincarnation type simulation where we keep coming back to this, and we've been here before, we've been here a long time, and we just get brought back into the system or whatever, and we're just on this repelling cycle. I mean, and really, I just think that's what NASA and these things are, and these space. So I think it's all just, and obviously it is. It's distractions to distract us away and take us away from what's really going on, what's real, and what is fact, and what we're even doing. I mean, um, that's why you have all this nonsense with these um, astronauts or space or NASA and people that think they know what they're talking about, and all these people, oh, Antarctica this, Antarctica that. Well, I mean, I haven't seen nothing. I mean, where are we at with it? I mean, you tell me it's right down there. You tell me it's this big continent on the sphere. It's at the bottom. It's at the South Pole, but it's just too cold, man. You won't last. You won't make it. So, I mean, it's all up for interpretation to me.
Yeah, I'm pretty much right there with you. I think I would say I'm a step further than that, to where I am a little bit more opinionated just because of the process of elimination. But for the most part, I'm humble enough to say I don't know, and it's I'm more talking about what I almost think I know it isn't. I'm not saying what I know it is, but I think I know it's not a lot of the things they say it is. And so I
Right.
speak.
I don't believe we're flying through space at astronomical speeds and all these numbers and calculations they came up with and all this crap. I mean, there's reasons they tell you that the sun is 93 million miles away. For all we know, it could be 93 miles away. I mean, what do we know? I mean, that's the way I look at it. Like what I don't I don't claim to know anything. I mean, what do I have to go off of? I mean, I have limited access to shit. I mean, I could, like I said, I could go back up to Mount Evans or Pikes Peak and launch a drone as high as I can to the highest mountains and see how high I can fly up and what stuff looks like and what I can find. But other than that, I mean, I can't really get any answers. I mean, I can't tell you what kind of dome or barrier up there or where it is or what it feels like or what it even how it works. I mean, I don't have any answers to that. I mean, um, and like I said, even the stars. I mean, the stars to me, like I said, are just such a key point of this because the stuff I see and how they act and how they are. I mean, nothing is everything is a stage. So I mean, nothing would surprise me either way. What things are. I mean, um, yeah. I mean, it's and like I said too, how much land is even out there? I'm not even convinced that what they show us on the map or the globe is even what it even looks like. I mean, how do I know? I mean, where the fuck have I even gone? I mean, they tell you that, oh, this is what it looks like, and then but then if you actually look at the way it actually is, and you look at like the square mile or something. I mean, like I said, things are a lot bigger than what they show. So the land is, I think there's a lot of land out there that we don't know about that they don't talk about or show us. I mean, could like the shape of say like Florida be kind of accurate? Yeah, I mean, I could see that, but I mean, I don't know if that's and like I said before, we've got into like uh, continental drift and tectonic plates and how that stuff even works and the continents drifting and coming together and pulling apart and Pangea. How many Pangeas were there? Were there multiple? Were there none? Were there just one? Was there 100? Was there 10? I mean, it's hard to say how much that's even real and how much I believe in those ideas.
I don't know why it's so hard to find, but you made me remember that shot of that supposed real shot of space or Earth from space. That just showed, or maybe it wasn't Africa that was huge. It was like America that was huge, or South America.
South America's supposedly huge, especially like Brazil.
But I mean, it was like it made Africa look like beans. And now with AI just getting ahead of everything that you think of, try to tell you what you think. Oh, what you're thinking of is this. No, shut up. No, I'm not. Anyway, if you know, you know. If you've seen it, it's one of the funny proofs of that they're it's and also it's like most of the things on NASA are artistic renderings too, which is like why why don't you just go up there and take a real picture of it? But I did want to say just leave it at this. But guys, do some research on JPL, Jet Propulsion Laboratories. These guys are the forerunners of cryogenic freezing, and they have the largest um, contract with NASA that is a government defense contract for NASA. These guys, Jet Propulsion Laboratories, and they're the forerunners of. They've already done a bunch of them, and they had a bunch more planned. When I looked at them up, I'm sure they've already gone through with a bunch more and have a bunch more to go through. But they've already close to perfecting the art of cryogenic freezing, and they're going to offer it on a more larger scale sooner than you know. So interesting thing there. This is another one. I think I might have mentioned it earlier on too, because I remember the the lady who it's like a woman and her husband, but I think the husband died or something like that. But she has the same name as like a female murderer. So it's like impossible to look up information on the lady who runs Jet Propulsion or the cryonics or whatever it's called, the cryonics lab from Jet Propulsion Laboratories. Her name is the same as like a murderer. So you'll find this happens a lot with research. You like try to find this like character or this person that you're looking up, and there's a more popular like villainous type person that it's just like 99% of the internet would knows about, but the 0.01 doesn't know anything about the one you're looking for. So there's nothing on it. It's if there is, you have to go to extraordinary means to figure it out. Anyway, so that was a fun little talk. But figure we can touch on the JD Vance thing and then the deportation thing, because I think it's the one and the same. Honestly, it's one and
Yeah.
the same because it might not have been one and the same, but as of today, it is, because that if you guys remember a little while ago, JD Vance was criticized by the Pope. The Pope like criticized him, or maybe it wasn't I think the Pope was briefly because he was still sick at the time, I think, or maybe it was before he got sick. But basically criticizing his stance on like illegal immigration, or America's stance, I guess you could say, or the Trump regime, if you will. And but now he's there visiting them, and I guess he's face to face, just being like, "Look, you sick fucking loser, I could pull your plug right now, and nobody would even know. They would just think you died peacefully in your sleep, like the 30-day Pope. Listen, we're not going to let any more South Americans into our country." No, I'm just kidding. He's not there to actually vie for anything good for us, but he's a good little Catholic boy too. He wasn't always, but he converted just in time to get elected vice president and meet the Pope. Anyway, but he went there yesterday and got to shake hands with a lot of some good Jesuit cardinals, and make the rounds with all the evil people that could do God knows what behind. I mean, look at how she's holding her. God, don't go near him. I can feel the evil. Don't do it. Don't touch my son. I know you want to touch him. Don't do it. But apparently he met with so never mind all the jokes, but yesterday was the anniversary of Ignatius of Loyola becoming the first superior general of the Jesuits who reside at the Vatican, that he went and met with yesterday on that day. So no surprise there. And Zach calls this stuff out every day, like, or every year. There's going to be something, whether or not it's a large thing like the OKC bombing, or what is it, Waco was another 419 special. There's always something on these days, and this just happened to be, the number two in command of the United States going to meet with the Vatican at the Vatican while the Pope is ill and still recovering. It doesn't matter. Whether I don't even think that's real, but never, even if it is, it doesn't matter. This has to happen on this day for that reason. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then what you were talking about was the deportation, right?
Yeah.
And I know I saw something on it saying that the Supreme Court. Uh, why do I spell it with an E-I? Let's just type it in. I just saw a different headline that said that the Supreme Court was going to allow it, the enforcement of Trump's immigration policies, or continue to allow it, because I think they paused it, and now they were saying, yeah, go ahead. Well, you guys can continue it. But then this is also at the same time that JD Vance is going to the Vatican, where the Pope criticized America's immigration policies.
It's amazing how it all comes together.
And it's just so funny too. It's if you guys have I don't mean to watch any of this stuff. It gets jam packed into my face on my feed. Like, luckily, one was of the F-47, so it's like that was interesting, and I got to do some research on that. So it is what it is, and it's a beautiful number. But
The beautiful number.
certain things like that just get, they're just pushing these videos into people's feeds, even though there's nothing on their feeds that have anything to do with it. But what was it? Oh, yeah, like the Zelensky meeting at the White House, the one that blew up, and they were all just like, "Y'all no cards. You have no cards right now.
You got no
You gotta
card.
know. You gotta know. You don't have any of the cards. I got all the cards." Um, well, like if you watch that, Trump talked maybe for like 5 minutes of that, maybe less. Most of that was JD Vance just kind of like going off on Zelensky and just like shutting him up constantly, like hushing him, like talking over him and just being like, no, 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 you need to listen to me, type of thing. And it's just like, so if you, I know he, by the way, you guys need to look at him without any type of facial hair to really understand who this guy is. But anyway, he's a big teddy bear, but Teddy Roosevelt bear. But
Yeah.
anyway, he I think you will quickly realize that this guy is being put forth very quickly. Now you could ask yourself, why is he being put forth very quickly? This absolute Josh Berry character. this this nobody, basically, who cares. All of a sudden he's Trump's VP, and all of a sudden he's like telling foreign leaders to shush in the Oval Office and treating them like dog shit, and just going to the Vatican and being like, look, I stand by what I say. You're to the Pope. It's just like, not like I care who the fuck the Pope is, but I'm saying, like, he should, and but he was kind of squaring off with the Vatican just like a month ago on the immigration policies. Look out, because the we've talked about this multiple times, and I know you've had a lot to cover on this, but the assassinations aren't going to end. That
Yeah.
those were not just for like, oh, it happened a couple times. Okay, drop it. We're never going to do that kind of thing again. Oh, his ear is a miracle. Oh, homeboy's just right up on the roof that's like 10 feet tall. You could just see him standing right there. He's right there with a big ass gun, and he just so happens to graze his ear and kill a guy behind him. Like, that's what happened. That's we're still in America mode. We're just like, yeah, that happened. Yeah, that it just grazed his ear, and thank God it did, because now we got Trump in here just doing everything we want him to do, even though I can't think of a single thing he's done. IRS, where's that at? Oh, it's still collecting every, they're still telling you file by May whatever, or else face consequences. Oh, well, what about the border wall? Has it has it gone up even another foot since he's been in office? No.
Right.
Like nothing. Schools. Does my son not have to bother with this garbage anymore? He said he didn't, but he signed something, I guess. But no, I haven't heard anything. It's still just garbage. Uh,
It's gonna be
R
huge. It's gonna be great.
RFK is all our food. Is the FDA changed to where like crap sugars and monosaccharides aren't in all of our food? Oh no. Our COVID shots safe and effective? Oh, they are, huh? Oh, thanks, RFK. Appreciate you telling me that. It's not what you were saying before, but I just really appreciate you telling me that, buddy. It's just like these people haven't done a thing that they said they're gonna do. And not to mention, if you guys can just please take a step back and look at this shit, it is a daytime TV show. They are doing it in real time. They are just putting characters in front of your face. This Levitt chick, the that absolute square Mike Johnson.
Hmm.
He's constantly. It's just like, bro, what a name, Mike Johnson. It's like Mike
I'm
Johnson
Mike.
kind of
I'm Mike
itches.
Johnson, the Unifix cube.
So yeah, it's just this is like they're putting a show in front of your face, and there's
Yep.
different characters that people are taking to, and it's happening in real time. Pam Bondi. Oh my gosh, I'm so Cash Patel. Come on. I mean, obviously Elon Musk. It's like, guys, you guys are watching a show where there's like two main characters and then like you have favorite other characters. It's just like they do. Anyway, it's just so frustrating. I don't know. What do you have to say about this whole stupid illegal immigration thing? Or
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, I mean, I didn't really have much time to look into this stuff, but yeah, I mean, I agree with 100% what you're saying. It's a big show. It's a big yeah, it's just for the people that just want to be entertained. People that's like I said, want to be lazy, just kick their feet up and just watch a garbage bullshit reality TV show that is the government and the clown show we have to live in. And like you said, I mean, yeah, I mean, last time I checked, I still had to pay my taxes. I'm still getting taxed on things. I mean, and yeah, last time I checked, what's he doing about the obese kids? What's he doing about the school system? What's he doing about the quality of things? Is he turning that around? I mean, what and then he's like I said, I mean, he runs on, I hate electric cars and I hate, all of that. And then, well, who do you got? Who's your little butt buddy licking your nuts every night? Oh, Elon Musk. Well, Tesla. Yeah. The electric car, the self-driverless car. Yeah. You said you hated it, said you were against it. Well, now it looks like you're the biggest promoter there ever could be. I mean, it's the 180 two-faced, role they always play. Just yeah, it's just the same shit over and over again. It's just awful to know it's still going on, and yeah, I mean, this is what it's going to be. I mean, um, the shootings. I mean, that shooting. I mean, like I said, it was back in. Well, then of course there was the three or four after that. There was the one where he got shot in the ear, and then there was the golf course one in between holes 5 and 6 being shot at with the AK-47. There was like that other one. So yeah, I mean, those aren't going to go away. I mean, and like I said, I mean, it's whatever it's going to be with him and his term and where we are by 2029, January 20th of 2029. If they're, um, I just don't think he's going to make well. Or it can do an exit stage left. It can fake stage some bullshit. And that's just kind of the direction I see it going. I mean, it's just because it's either because I can't. He's just someone who's never going to go away no matter what they do. He's never going away. So if that's the case, then why not just fake his death and fake kill him off? I mean, it's the perfect way. Or like I said, the way he's changing all the laws, changing all the rules. That's one thing he's doing. He's changing. Yeah, uh, yeah. Mount McKinley, Mount Denali, no, Mount McKinley. That's Gulf of
assassinated
No,
president.
Gulf of America. Gulf of America. That's going to straighten our problems out. So he's changing the name. So yeah, he's changing things around, and yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them change the laws and stuff and things under it. Because you got to think too. I mean, I think regardless of whether or not it happens this year, it's going down either I think next year or 2027. Um, I mean, it could be 2028 his last, what would be his last year. January 2029 if there is a selection. I mean, wherever we are by then, I mean, it's obviously it's got to be complete chaos by then. So I believe they got time to conjure up what they want to do with this. But I think, I mean, I almost don't even see him really honestly finishing the term. I could see a fake assassination or something else comes up, and they can obviously use that to, who knows, escalate situations further, get their way, or draw the narrative. Because, like I said, you got so many people that are tuned into this still. That are watching the show. I mean, it's embarrassing. People are falling for falling for this crap. I mean, the assassinations, all the dumb stuff. I mean, yeah, I mean, definitely not gonna. I mean, it works so well in 2024. Why wouldn't it work in 2025 and beyond?
Yeah, and unfortunately, like you said, it worked before, so all they have to do is just test it, and if it works again, it's just like it gives them the onus is on them to just to not have to change. They can just give you this regurgitate the same garbage, and it's even worse. And it's just I don't even think at this point it's people believing or not believing. It's just they're just going along to get along,
Yep.
not realizing that is exactly what they want you to do. And by doing that, you're actually playing into you know, the evil that's, precipitating down on us. Yeah, it really is. What's a good way to put what I'm saying is it's like inaction is as bad as like negative action. There really is no just like going along. There's not that you're either it's very sided. It's very sided. You can't just be moving in it and just and not be if you're participating in it, you know, knowing or unknowing, you're fueling the enemy. And what it's going to take is as many people to stop participating to make it possible for more people to stop participating, and eventually it'll be the normal. It's just the same thing. It's like people can't grasp it. It's like they can push a meme. They show you how easy it is for us to do. We will all get behind something that takes our time. We don't get paid to post stupid memes, and we don't get paid to all feel the same way about something. In fact, most of the time we have to pay for something in the end, whether or not it's, you know, something musically that's trending. We'll pay for their music, we'll pay for their CDs, we'll all get behind these ideas, but we can't do something that benefits all of us. It's only ever something that benefits the wrong cause. We need to get behind and I guess that's the problem too, is
People
one of
just
the
feel so powerless. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, when you have so many people that feel so powerless, oh, what can you do? I mean, that's the most frustrating, annoying part of it all. I mean, we, like I said, and we've said it already in this episode. I mean, the way we go out, the way we do things. I mean, we show. I mean, we lead by example. I mean, that's pounding pavement, doing other things. I mean, and like I said, also in this episode, many other times too before. It's so easy. All you have to do is not participate and don't go along with their shit. It goes away. It falls. It crumbles. It goes away. I mean, um, it's just it's just this. Yeah, I mean, it's the end times, but it shouldn't be the end times. It doesn't have to be the end times. It's the end times because we're allowing it to be the end times. That's what's so dumb about it. I mean, it's a I don't know. It's just like a dumb time in some ways to be alive because you have all these people just doing the dumbest shit, and it's just I just don't understand it. I mean, I don't know how people can spend all their time in their life dedicated. I mean, you got people that are just hardcore into politics and really think they know what they're talking about. I mean, they're just die hard Republicans or some stupid shit. It's just, yeah, I mean, people that, and like I said, I mean, the argument I always make too, I say it all the time. I mean, it's like, well, and people always say, oh, no, 9/11 was the tall heads, man. It was Afghanistan, and oh, COVID was China, Austin. It was bats. It was China, man. It was those damn bats. It's just everyone has their excuse, their person to blame, their thing to blame. They don't want to do the research. Um, and the people that do, it's like that's the other thing. Like I said, it really just comes down to people. A lot of people just they want to make money. They gotta have that material. They gotta have that big rich fancy house and a big rich car and fancy this. And maybe they're not making millions or don't have millions, but they own stuff. They have a lot of money. They're into that. They're not into being a minimalist and rebelling. They're about the more of the luxury life. I mean, that's the other problem. And you got more people that are about that than about kind of like the way I live my life. I mean, that just comes down to too how people are. I mean, what people want, what you care about, what makes you tick. I mean, everybody's different, but I just wish more people would try to, like I said, just look at things and just be like, yeah, I don't want to live in a world where, yeah, I can't even do anything. I can't even participate. I can't. What's it going to be? I won't be able to go to the gym anymore because of AI. I won't be able to go to the trampoline park anymore with AI. I won't be able to run anymore. I won't be able to buy the shoes because of AI. I won't be able to do anything because of AI. I mean, I won't be able to participate. I won't be able to bank. I won't be able to have a job. I won't be able to get my groceries because of AI. I won't be able to live because of AI. I mean, why would people? Why just allow it to take over? Why just allow it to happen? Why? It's just the only thing I don't understand it. I mean, there should be more people that um not only feel the same way regardless of who you are and where you are, but just I mean, I mean, unless you're just planning on not being around much longer, if that's just the case, I mean, I like what are people thinking? I mean, it's like to have a kid, to have a family, to have a wife. I mean, what future are not only you going to have, but what future are they going to have? I mean, especially um, with the youth and the way things are now. I mean, you can't. I mean, to think about what people are even going to look like another 20, 30 years, what people that are being born now are going to look like 30 years from now. What's society, civilization's going to look like? I mean, people don't even care about what people are going to have to even go through and live through in the times ahead.
Yeah, there's definitely a disconnect, and it seems to be only getting wider with time. And I don't think it's something that can be solved on a macro scale, and right away. It's going to take some those micro changes that communities make and people make, and then they form communities, and those communities espouse those ideals. And it's the same way we got here. It might seem like it happened super fast because it really did, but that's just because it happened slow at first. It happened slow at first, and you didn't notice it because it's moving in slow motion. It's the crab in the crab in the boiling pot. It's just like, ooh, a jacuzzi. They don't even know they're dying. Uh, so yeah, it's going to take those with kids and that can impact the youth. They need to show them a better way, and a way to maneuver this world without connecting with it so much. It's more about connecting with the ones that the ones around you, and the things around you, and the earth around you, and not so much the fake world that through the screens and things of that nature. It really is a damning thing technology does to kids, and I've seen it firsthand with with both my kids actually. So for all the good it can do when you have a fresh slate, that's what I mean. What it was like, the slow burn is like, I have myself as it's like, yeah, but I came up with the start of technology. But at the same time, what you talked about, appreciation,
Yep.
I know what it was like without jack shit.
Yep.
Not saying, and I'm not saying it in a bad way. Not having jack shit as far as technology was dope. It was every day was what can I make of it? What can I make of today? It wasn't like planned out by subscribed channels. It wasn't. It's It really is. It's like it's a depressing thought to even. How do we get back there? It doesn't need to be exactly. This isn't regression. It's actually it's crazy that progress requires tearing down. It really does at this point. It's gotten so bad that the progress is going to require tearing down. It's sad.
Yeah, I mean, and I know there's someone too I've been talking to lately at the gym too. He's this one kid. I know I think he's just turned 19 or he just graduated ever, but yeah, like I feel bad for him too because he's like trying to look for jobs and shit and get hired and he's ambitious and he's trying to do stuff, but he needs a car and to afford a car. And I told him, yeah, I mean, if you get like an old Honda Civic, like a 90s, early 2000s, like Honda Civic, that'd be perfect or something. But yeah, and then it's hard because he's can work and do things and wants to get ahead and get started in life. But I mean, he can't even do that because he can't get a car because he doesn't have the money. So it's like, yeah, and it's getting harder to do things. I mean, like even for me, I mean, next car I get's probably going to be a older, cheap Honda Civic or some shit. And if there even is next car, that'd be what it is. I mean, if they otherwise, I mean, after that, I mean, what am I going to do? I mean, I don't want to be driving this AI fucking battery powered bullshit when I could have had a water car. I could have had Stanley Meyer special, but no, I got to get screwed over and get the Must special with the AI brain chips that don't even work. So it's like, yeah, what is my future? I mean, what am I gonna be driving? I mean, how am I gonna be getting around soon? I mean, um, that's just the problem. I mean, we're all. It's just it's so sad. I mean, it's just like I feel bad for the kid because he's got a good head on his shoulders and can do stuff and work and just doesn't have a transportation. It's like, well, I mean, I don't have hundreds, thousands, millions of dollars. I could go buy you a cheap car and help you get going, but I can't do more than that. It's just sad. It's just there's too many people that are just getting beat down by the system and aren't where they should be, and it's just an epidemic. It's awful. It doesn't get talked about. It goes under the radar, and it's people are being priced out of everything, and when you're being priced out of everything, you're being forced out of everything, wedged out of everything. I mean, it just wrecks everything. I mean, that's nobody thinks about these things, but sooner or later you're going to have to. It's going to be at your doorstep.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's like, yeah, like you said, I mean, this is gonna hit everybody. It's just for the masses, I think it's a slow burn. And you're mentioning like outliers. Those outliers are gonna be the, the common, they're gonna be uh the main story soon. We can and I think one of the main issues is that you have people that aren't outliers now that are clinging to not being an outlier rather than seeing outliers and the fact that it's even possible for that to happen to an outlier, for someone to become an outlier like that. They are just relishing in the fact that they're not and willing to do whatever to hold on to not be that rather than address that it's even possible in the world they live in and do something about it. So this is our call to action for everybody to, do something about something. Don't just sit there and watch it all happen. It's, if it's happening to somebody else, it can happen to you. This
Yep.
main character syndrome thing needs to stop. It's all this social media stuff has us all thinking that we're more special than we are. And what makes us also special is how similar we are. It's so crazy that the messaging we've gotten since we were little kids has just been the biggest lie. It's been a lie to separate us and isolate us and self-isolate ourselves, with uniqueness and everybody's different. It's just like, yeah, there are differences, but when you focus on just differences, we get to where we are today.
Yeah, the differences are supposed to be to help us out, not divide us. The differences are supposed to be how we grow and
Learn. Hmm.
yeah, grow, learn how we work together and who has what specialties. You can do this, you can do that. This is what you got. That's everyone's different, unique, and that's the reason why everyone that's your your calling card. You're built this way and designed this way to do these things, and this is your gift. That's the good part of it. There's a good and a bad. There's a positive and a negative to being unique and being rare, but um, it's all about finding the common ground and coming together, and especially on the basics.
Fundamentals.
Yep,
Yeah,
fundamentals.
there's definitely fundamentals of life, and those things are being skipped in school, and then by proxy, parents don't even bother because they figure stupidly that fundamentals are being taught to their kids, the fundamentals of life. And no, there's fundamentals of how to be a slave. That's about it.
Yep, we all got our own piece to the puzzle, and that's the pros of being different, unique, and then it's all about how we come together and work together and cooperate from there.
So let's me and you work together and cooperate and figure out who's going to win this next race. That's what the people want.
Jack 500 Talladega.
Talladega Super Speedway. You ever seen anybody go fast? You like fried meat? You're going to love this race. So it's good old, was it Florida, right? No, wait.
Alabama.
Alabama. That's what I'm thinking of. Tallahassee. 3366 Speedway Boulevard.
It's 2.66 miles in length. Yep.
Opened on the anniversary of America becoming a. You don't see September 9th very often. It really is just like basically America. So it's weird.
99.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Did they have any? Do they have polls? Oops, I have poll like like voting. Whoops. No, I don't need to know what it is, you idiot. Okay, I don't need the starting lineup either. Did you hear the what's the I think he races for Henrik. No, he does race for Henrik. Younger guy?
Bowman
No.
or Byron or
No.
Larson.
No one that's won recently.
Yeah, I know those are all the Hendrick guys. Byron, Bowman, Larson, and Elliott.
Oh, Elliott. Sorry, I didn't hear you say Elliott. Yeah,
Oh,
Chase
there we go.
Elliott. Yeah, they're talking about like firing his crew chief manager and how he's disappointing and all this stuff.
You disappoint me, Chase.
Chase, what are you
I'm going to
doing?
take your Elliott.
So I guess they haven't done the poll for this race yet. Oh, yeah, what's her face is supposed to be coming back too. Or that's a different lady. But the other lady is supposed to be racing another race soon. That one we looked at.
Oh, from England there, whatever.
Yeah. See, look, Talladega bans number 8 display amid Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Lamar Jackson's legal battle. Oh, man.
Number 8, could that be a sign Kyle Busch is going to win? He hasn't won in forever.
Wait, what is this? This is for the Xfinity series? Apparently, who's Jessie Love? That's a female? Oh, okay. No, Catherine Legge. She was racing in the Xfinity. I thought that was her.
I see. Jesse Love, no relation to Courtney Love, but still got the love. It's like I love racing.
So now I'm curious about what happened. Shut up. Get away. I'm guessing it looks like she wrecked again. I'm confused by this story. I love it. They just can't say that females are bad at anything. They just can't do it. They can't take the risk. Even in NASCAR, they just can't do it. After running at the back of the field for most of the first stage, she was hit from behind by Sawalich as he came through to lap her. To lap her. Lap her.
Shauna Robinson will always be my goat. Ain't
Oh
nobody
my
laughing, Shauna.
God. She was getting lapped. And she probably moved out ahead of him. She's like, "You're not lapping me. You're not going to lap me. What are you doing?"
I can't be a lap down.
So they're trying to pin this on the 18-year-old dude who was lapping her. Oh my God. And they just can't say that she's bad. But look, like, so they're basically blaming his inexperience on this happening. Oops, sorry. Not her, who also wrecked in her debut in the Cup Series as well, if you guys remember. She got into a wreck with our boy.
Was that Bubba?
Yeah, Bubba. Her and
Oh
Bubba
yeah.
got tangled up.
It's like that
Black.
song. You and
That was
I
the
collide.
um that was the Shriners race, remember? And
Oh yeah.
you had the storyline with where Bell wins and the woman and black guy crash. Interesting. Probably not Masonic at all. Probably not. I wouldn't worry about that. What is they showing us with this? This is a weird ad, which is like an old dude kissing like a 20-year-old.
Yeah,
All
wasn't
right.
that Bell's? That was his third win in a row, I think.
Yep, that was his the three-peat.
The three-peat. Denny's Hamlin couldn't three-peat.
Danny, no. Interesting. So she wrecks again, way at the back, way at the back.
She's not even in the Cup Series, and she's screwing it up that bad.
But they don't blame her. They blame the 18-year-old kid who was lapping her.
You're too young to be out there. 18's too young. What are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, what do you do? You're going too fast, kid. Slow down. It's not a race. Oh, wait. Okay, so we don't have pole positions, but let's see what we can look at just based on one thing. I was Briscoe. I saw a couple of I need to like actually read the articles. I just because I look up NASCAR so much in Google, just typing NASCAR over and over again. Like my news feed on like my Windows tab, when I hit my Windows news tab, it's just NASCAR. It's just
NASCAR.
that's how I saw the Kyle Larson thing. With the Hendrick Motorsports, his manager or PR manager dying and stuff like that last week. So let's take a look. See here. Did you see that they got 007 playing a movie called Queer.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
they're not messing with you at all. They're not doing that to you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He's a man's man. He's
yeah.
literally a man's man. He goes from a man's man to a man's man, if you know what I mean.
Went from Austin to Ostina.
Oh man. What was it? Jack's. Was it Jack? Was it Jack's Links? I don't fucking know.
I forgot too.
Jack Links.
1-7.
153.
Yeah.
Like, what order there? Okay, let's
I
see.
think everything adds to 9 again too.
Mm-hmm. Talladega. Well, Ricky Bobby's gonna be there. Oh, what do you know?
27,
Talladega
63.
2754. Yep, 63 like Jack Links. It's just so crazy that they just keep doing it. It's just it's just stupid sponsorships and shit. It's like,
Yeah, it's Talladega Super Speedway.
yeah, I'll type that in too. But the city is Talladega, so Super Speedway.
87, 120.
120. And it's
Alabama.
so the city's name isn't Talladega. I thought it was. I think it's
I think it's
Talladega.
yeah, it used to be. It used to be like I think called like Talatika. It was like this old Indian name. It's supposed to be like built on this area in burial ground. So the track's supposed to be haunted and stuff.
Jesus.
What a place to build today.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so it's in Lincoln now, or maybe the town used to be called Talatika, but now it's called Lincoln.
I think that was the name of the racetrack. It was called Talatika or something.
Oh, okay. Lincoln, Alabama, 4788. Is
Yep,
Trump going to show up for
110.
this one too? Since 1969.
Dictionary. '69 like Illuminati.
Can you bring your own beer to Talladega?
Wow. For 69 cents.
You get a cheaper beer. I just want to see. Ricky Bobby. What about just Bobby? Let's see. So,
What was his number in that movie? I forget. What car did he drive? He drove the.
that's a good point.
Totally forgot.
There's also Ricky Stenhouse Jr., by the way, who's been
Yeah.
kind of doing better.
Yeah, and he's good at districtor plates too, in Talladega too.
Is it number one?
Oh,
20.
26. Yeah.
Huh.
God Cobain.
I think Bobby was also 26.
26 letters in the alphabet.
He drove the 26 and the 62.
Gotta get the reflection, I guess.
What's that 26 and 62 word? I can't. Yeah, but Bobby equals 26.
Yep.
I think that's how you spell his name. Another William, by the way.
Yeah. Another William. Another Nirvana. Another Tariff.
The biggest and baddest track.
The biggest and baddest around, bro.
They call it Dega for short. That's interesting.
Yep. Dega 17, 17, 19.
It's just, you don't really often see 1717 other than the date that Freemasonry was formed.
And you got the 19, the 91, the reflection there.
Damn. No wonder Homeboy got murdered. I never really noticed that. Sheesh.
What was Lincoln? Is that a 4-cipher match with anything, or
It was a 3-cipher match with murder, but it's also a Lincoln, Nebraska, too, interestingly enough. I think there's a lot of Lincolns, but still. Let's see. I want
Lincoln Merc?
to look at Mr. Briscoe. Oops.
Yeah, it should be a real interesting race. I mean, super speedway, really anybody's race. I mean, I know Austin Cindric dominated the Daytona race, led the most laps. And of course, Chase Briscoe was on the pole. So, and Austin Cindric was leading on the last lap there at the white flag. So, led the most laps. And Briscoe, I put some money on both them for the 500. So I wonder how they're going to do in this one.
I wonder either of the chases are going to do well.
Yeah.
Chase each other down. I mean, just come on, guys. There's 2 chases.
There's going to be 2
NASCAR right now.
Austins. We got Austin Dillon, Austin Cindric.
There's only one Bubba Wallace, though.
I was going to say, there's only one Bubba.
Can only have one Bubba. Weird that they don't say his actual name. Oh, he races for Gibbs.
Yep. The big 19.
Chase David Wayne Briscoe. Jesus Christ. Do they all have 2 middle names?
David Wayne.
Okay, so this is April 27th. Let's see, what was his birthday? December 15th. "19 weeks on the nose." Dega equals 19. It's a little out there, though. It's just this.
It'll be the 117th day of the year, too.
Half with
117.
numbers. 3-cipher match with Catholic. You said what, though?
It's on the 117th day of the year, too.
Oh, good point. Keep an eye out for that.
117 all adds to 9. Huh?
About Chase Elliott. Mr. 201. November 28th.
Yeah, Ford's only got that one win this year with Josh Berry, so maybe it's a win for Ford here. Give them a win.
Is Logano ever gonna win? He's garbage. He's been DNFing and like last way too much. Either he's just racing too risky or whatever they'll say.
Yeah, he started the year really good too, and then just it's been just garbage ever since like Phoenix.
Fuck, what's the other? It's Toyotas, Fords, and what else?
Chevy.
Chevy. Jesus, dude, I was just blanking so hard. Maybe it's Chevrolet. What a stupid word. Chevrolet's got the double 45. See who else. You already know, dude. Gotta look. He's due October 8th.
It's your
All these guys'
time, brother.
birthdays are so near each other. They're all like winter birthdays. 201 days.
Bubba, this is your moment.
Bubba, come on, man. Come on, man.
And make sure you qualify really bad too, so I can win some money if I put some money on you.
It's interesting. We always end up finding something.
Oh yeah.
I almost want to say that's a top 5 guaranteed, just based on how he's been close in our discussions before, and he's like finished well.
Yeah, here's the place you could really get at the super speedway. This is absolutely.
Wasn't? Oh, why do I feel like Michael Jordan was just in the news too? One day I'll remember these guys. Too bad he just didn't get 0.1 points more.
Big MJ.
February 17th. Oh, I didn't switch the year. 69 days.
Talladega opens in 69, Illuminati 69, Clark Schwab 69.
Mm. 201 days from his birthday, huh? I need to just open up. I've been kind of looking at Gibbs to eventually get a win as well
Yeah.
in that 54 car. Another Tyler.
Yeah, I got a vibe about that 54 car too.
He's only 22 years old. I think that's how I spelled it right.
$47, 119.
Mm-hmm.
I give just some
Mm-hmm.
timed up 84, 42. Like Austin Jesuit.
It's about just Gibbs. Another 21.
The 33. 5.
See, when was his birthday? October 4th. I'm telling you, dude, these guys all have winter birthdays. Test tubes. It
205, like
yeah.
2025,
25.
25.
I know 205. There's something else with that that's prominent too. I just, man, I need to do better at remembering these things. Hmm.
Yeah, Blaney still hasn't won all year either.
He's been close. He's been like at the center of like all the drama this year. Every time I see his name come up in like an article, it's always like him either like complaining about something or it's just, I don't know. December 31st. Jeez. I'm telling you, dude, all these guys are born in the winter. Hundred and 17 days.
The 117 on the 117th day of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Might be something to look into. I know Byron won Daytona too. That's restrictor plate too. So I wonder how he's going to do here. Another good one for him.
Byron.
Good old William Byron.
November 29th. What do you know?
Russell Wilson's birthday.
That's right. The 212, was that Detroit? Or maybe that's the 213. I say maybe Ford gets a win.
Kind of have that Ford vibe. Maybe Austin Cindric gets a win.
Yeah, I could look at Cindric. Kind of under the radar.
Yeah, he dominated Daytona 500 and then just kind of fell off after that.
Maybe it's because he looks like that. I don't think I've ever seen him. Oh, man.
September 2nd.
September 2nd. Jeez, dude. Every
9-2.
single one of them. For 3 weeks. $120 days left in the year. Like Talladega Super Speedway. Hmm.
144.
That's something to kind of keep in mind. His name is interesting. Very Jesuit name. And we got the 129. Ace 8201. Got the 42 like Jesuit. Got the 144 like Jesuit order. What's our boy Danny Hamlin got to say about this? "5 months and 9 days."
What's Denny's Hamlin got to say about this? Denny's Hamlin.
It always reminds me of this like propaganda Native American movie we watched in school. I can't remember the name of it, but I just remember it was like there was like a Native American kid who was like on the spectrum. I think he probably had like Asperger's or something like that. And then like this other like hard-edged guy who like didn't like to claim him as a friend because it was like embarrassing, but he was his friend. And but either way, he had like dad issues because there's like his dad was like an alcoholic and I think abusive or something like that. I can't remember why we watched this movie at all, but I just remember the kid on this like the I think the kid who had like Asperger's or something. He would always be like, "Hey Victor, hey Victor, remember when your dad took us to Denny's and got the Grand Slam?" Just like, bro, what do you want us to think about these people? This is but anyway. Hey Victor. Used to say that all the time in school. Did we look at Mr. Blaney? Yeah.
Yeah, we looked at Blaney.
Dude, is the dinger poised? December birthday. Okay, hold on. I might need to go through every single last one of these motherfuckers if I can't find any other birthday other than winter. It's so weird to me. Dude, this guy is short as hell.
He's just a little dinger.
Wait, hold up. That's really short, isn't it? Am I tripping? That's I guess maybe not really short, but that's
He's
very
like a Rey Mysterio. Yeah, 5'6".
that's pretty. He's like a Rey Mysterio. I like that. I guess that kind of is like a nice way of calling someone short. It's like by calling someone who is short, like, but they're famous. The dinger, huh? I mean, these guys' birthdays are like really close together. What was it? 16th? That's really weird, dude. I cannot find any other birthdays. It's not the dinger's turn. I'm gonna be so mad if I was thinking earlier too that I was gonna make a joke that it's Almond Dinger's week.
Could it be Van Gibson's week? Because he hasn't done anything all year. He's been just trash every week, like running like last or towards the back. It's been awful.
It's my boy. Come on. There we go. May 9th. That's why. This is why right here. He's not
5995.
Well, he doesn't have a winter birthday. It's GG's. Yeah. About that. I'm gonna tentatively say put a buck on Bubba. First of all, it's also like Bubba is a lot like Bobby. I know that sounds stupid, but like, dude, it could play.
Yeah, I mean, in a way, Bubba. I mean, he hasn't been a factor last week. Last week he had a shit race, but I mean, almost every week there for how long he was, leading the race at points, running top five. I mean, running in the top five, if not finishing in the top five, and then leading laps and stuff, or running second. So he's got to get one eventually. You think?
He's 5'6". Am I tripping, or is 5'6" not that short? I don't think I'm very tall. I think I'm not. I think I'm just slightly taller than that. I just thought that I'm short. It's just weird to see so many dudes the same height, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I feel like because I'm 5'9", 170 pounds. I know when I go out, I just feel like a little goo goo gaga baby walking around, just like this little
I feel like an ant.
little skinny small thing. What the hell am I supposed to do?
Let's look at our boy Bill. December 16th. Okay. Who else had the December 16th birthday? I just looked at that. Was that Hamlin?
I think Hamlin was November.
Yeah, but somebody had a December 16th birthday. Like write these things out. Yeah, for sure. Somebody had the birthday on the 351st day of the year. Interesting. All right, let's see. Ross Lee Chastain. I haven't really looked into him at all. Maybe it's because it's under by, I don't know. Just not interested. December 4th. My God.
Yeah.
Dude, this is crazy. 144 days. Interesting. Let's see. That's 17.
47.
Yeah.
79.
Got a Lee. Nothing. Garbage. What about just Chastain? Oh, we gotta call it here if we want to have some time next week. Anyway, ancillary call. I'll try to look more into it because last time I did, I'll try to get the information. I'll try to look into it sooner than the day before so that you can maybe make a couple bucks if if you were willing to bet on it or whatever.
Yeah, this one
That's
seems
the-
like it's going to be a bit more tricky, and they
Yeah,
generally
especially with
are. I
the
mean,
bye week.
restrictor plate races are generally more especially like the ones like towards the mid-season like this can be generally some maybe the harder ones.
So for people that don't understand anything about NASCAR, what is the difference between a restrictor plate? That's something they have to have on their car, right?
Yeah, because they just started. I think they put it on there, and I think it was 1989 or whatever was they first started running them because the cars were uh, going. They were going well over 200 miles an hour at that point. But I think there's some wreck where I think it was Bobby Allison that went into the fence or whatever, and then that's when they came up with the restrictor plate races or restrictor plates. So it's for it used to just be Daytona and Talladega, but I know like Atlanta is now a restrictor plate track. There might be one more too, but basically it's just restrictor plates where it just cuts down, limits your
Yeah.
horsepower, so like you can't pull away and drive away, and the field's all close together and stuff. And otherwise, if the cars would be going way faster and the field would be more spread out and wouldn't be in a big pack. And so this is where your pack racing, your plate racing comes from. Your that type of deal. It's these type of racetracks, this type of racing.
Well, I feel like we hit a lot, had a lot of good things to say too. A lot of clippable moments, I would say too. That was, I think we had a pretty good discussion there, midway through, and uh, looking forward to next week. It'll be a quick turnaround from doing the episode to hanging out a couple days later. So if it's anything like the last weeks have been, it'll be like tomorrow. You'll be like, "Hey, I'm heading out." It's like, what? Did we? Yeah, dude. What are you talking about? Bubba just won, and I'm heading out. I'm gonna coming over. But
Yeah.
so yeah, look out for Bobby Wallace
Yeah.
to take Talladega. I wonder. I mean, also we're low on information. The polls aren't out, and I mean, I think other thing we could have done is maybe looked up the sponsorships, because I do think that is planned ahead of time for the whole season. So that's one thing that we could check. Also, we didn't even check the races, and I know that we were able to kind of hone in on the Hamlin wins by doing that, but we're kind of out of time for this week for sure. And any final thoughts?
Yeah, something we'll definitely have to check into this week. I know qualifying, I think, will be on Saturday, I believe. So, yeah, I'm really interested to see what the lineup looks like. Hopefully, if we do guess a winner and it's right, hopefully it's someone that doesn't really. I know lately it's been every week you've had someone pretty much starting in the top five has been dominating, winning the race. So it's not really able to win a whole lot. So it helps when they start further back and stuff. Certain races help. So yeah, hopefully it's a bad qualifying week for the winner. It can be definitely under strip plate tracks. This is really um, a shot for anybody. I mean,
I'm
I'm
gonna
excited.
guarantee somebody with a winter birthday is gonna win. I'm gonna guarantee it right now.
I'd
Think
say the
about it.
odds are pretty good. I don't think Rob
Yeah,
Van Dam is gonna have.
Van.
He's gonna have to do some Rob Van Dam. If he's gonna pull this
Mm,
turn this season around.
It's gonna have to come out of nowhere. Randy Orton.
Yeah, look
Watch out, watch out, watch out. He's slithering
out.
in.
Next thing you know, he's driving the RKO car.
Hell yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
Orton
Then he'd start
sponsor.
winning. All right, y'all. Thanks for hanging with us. If you did, leave us comments on what we should talk about next week, any week. Uh, criticisms, comments, whatever. Feel free to leave us longer ones in the email below scrolling. Check Austin's Live Good thing. It'll be in the description below of our video here. So yeah, look forward to next week, and we'll be celebrating a Bubba victory. And no, I'll take that back. We probably won't be celebrating a Bubba victory, but look out for it. It's 201 days after his birthday. That is, we've been getting the 201s have been playing and at every track, and now it's a birthday, so look out for that. But yeah, take it easy, everybody, and have a good one.
Peace.